here's an interesting story. Out of Waterford, Connecticut. Police said they were looking to identify a man who stole more than $1,100 worth of baby formula and energy drinks.
Those two go together. If you have a baby, you need lots of energy.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you meant like mixing the two products together.
Yeah, no. If you have a kid, it's a full-time job. You want the energy drinks to be able to keep up with the kid.
I just pictured a baby like really hopped up on energy drinks.
Wait.
Oh, is the baby on the phone now? Hello?
I'm sorry, what?
You sound a little distracted. You okay?
Yeah, but I'm sorry, a little wired.
What's that? Little wired?
Little wired.
How old are you?
I'm 1.5.
1.5.
1.5, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's, how many energy drinks have you had today?
So far, about 7.
7?
Last hour, yeah.
In the last hour?
Exactly,
You've
yeah.
just been up for an hour and you already had
Just
7.
been chugging like crazy. No, I've been up for like 4 days so far.
Oh, okay.
4 days.
Well, you speak pretty good for 1.5, so good
Well,
for
you know, because I took up, I started reading.
With all this energy.
I was awake. I took the language class and everything else, yeah.
Oh, okay. The language class.
Yep.
Yeah.
SOCKS. Yeah.
What's that?
SOCKS, yes.
SOCKS.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Good phonics, remember that too, and, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a week.
All right. Well, have a good life, baby.
All right, thank you.
All right.
I can't blink.
Well, maybe back off on the energy drinks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta run home now.
What's that now?
I gotta go run home now.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Kid fell.
Yeah.
Baby knows how to read, run.
Well, it's all wired out.
That's one hopped up baby.
Very hopped up. Yeah.
Baby can't even blink. BJ's Wholesale Club is where he allegedly took this stuff from. He was wearing a DARE t-shirt.
Amazing.
Do you know what DARE stands for? I had to look it up.
What the hell is it? No.
I knew it was something with drugs.
Yeah.
That's all I knew.
Drug enforcement.
Nope.
No.
That would be DE.
Okay. Don't allow
Nope.
retail.
No. I've seen them for decades. I had no idea until I looked it up today. Drug Abuse Resistance Program.
Okay.
Education.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, program doesn't make any sense.
Right.
DARP.
DARP.
That was a working title.
Surveillance photos of the suspect were posted to the police department's Facebook page. Police asked anyone who knows, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Have you ever witnessed anyone stealing something out of a store?
I saw a bunch of folks taking a bunch of carts and stuff out.
Carts?
Yeah, carts and stuff. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Carts of merchandise.
Oh.
The
shopping carts.
Yeah,
full of stuff.
Out the door stuff. Yeah.
Really?
They kind of just went past.
Oh,
the
wow.
registers and kept going.
Was that recently?
I want to say about a year ago.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. When it was big, when it was really big, it was constantly hitting the.
Yeah. Back when they hit Market 32 for the subs.
Yeah. You can tell that they didn't buy it because the way they just kind of roll up to the vehicles and they start throwing things into the back.
Yeah.
When you buy groceries, you place them or you put them in bags. Then this was just
expensive cargo.
Yeah, this was just yeah.
Toss it in. We got to go.
Right. Got another story.
Count it later.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Well, Jennifer saw that woman stealing something.
Peanuts, wasn't it?
Was it?
Was it peanuts?
Was it peanuts?
Yeah, put it in a bra.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Peanuts in her bra.
Right.
Out of a Dollar General.
Yeah.
How much are they?
Right. Well, usually Dollar General around
not
$1.
A lot of money.
Right.
Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah.
Just pay for it.
Drives me crazy.
Why?
Because we actually pay for stuff.
Yeah.
The
rest of us are working and paying for things.
I went to
you're
go
just
buy,
walking through life just taking.
I don't use them anymore, but I was using Nexium, for heartburn and whatnot. And I went to the store to get some, and the entire shelf was empty. And I'm like, what happened? And the lady goes, she goes, they came in and they just took everything. One big guy took everything. And she said she went to stop him. And the guy's like, he goes, you going to try and stop me? And she said, nope, go right ahead. He just walked out with it.
Yeah, that's their policy now. Don't.
Yeah.
They'd rather just let someone steal something than get into an altercation. What's going to happen? The person's going to fall. and then say, my back.
Yeah. Well, we also have footage of you running from stealing something. So.
Well, that's the other thing. The footage isn't good either. Now it's like,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all bad.
So you're saying just waste them right there. Can't say nothing now.
No, that's, they're just, look at these stores in San Francisco. They're just moving out.
Yeah.
New York.
You know what they need? An electrified grid.
Huh,
Electrified
interesting.
grid. They go to run out, you hit that button.
There's something about watching someone get electrocuted that's entertaining.
The entire floor just freaking lights up. There's a grid right by the door. And as soon as they get out that door, you just hit that switch.
That would be great.
Because nobody else is going through it at the moment. They're all rushing through with their packages. All of a sudden, that floor just lights up. They'll go down.
They do have that magnetic cart lock that'll lock the wheels.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
right. That's good because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not hurting anyone, but I'd really rather see
Oh my God! Yeah, like almost call like a taser floor, like
Yeah.
a taser floor. It renders them.
It'd be funny because whoever's standing on the floor at the time just falls over.
Right, it incapacitates them. Well, usually when they're rushing through, they're pushing folks out of the way to get out that door. So the chances are there aren't a lot of people who are not involved in the
You'll
doorway.
probably blow away some elderly.
Well, they have a good life.
There's dentures,
You never know. Maybe
random shoes.
maybe the electric shock will like regenerate them. All of a sudden they're like a young person.
Oh, okay.
Superpowers, whatever.
John, Miller Place, Long Island.
Hey, good morning, Screw. How are we?
Hey,
Good morning.
You guys are making me laugh. I used to work for an AutoZone back when I was in college, and I think you guys might have covered this, but they rather eat the loss. Because I caught a guy stealing a whole socket set, like that 120-piece ratchet set. He was putting it right under his trench coat.
yeah.
I went to go after him. The manager literally grabbed the collar of my shirt and was like, "You could get fired for stopping him." I'm like, "That's like $100 set."
so
He's putting on
What
his
year
back.
was that?
Then why am I paying for anything?
Why are we paying for anything?
If then no one's going to stop us, no one's going to chase after us. So why am I going with $250 a week on a food bill?
Yeah.
I just walk out with the cart.
That was back in 2004. They wanted back in 2004, that
2004, they were letting people walk out.
Almost 20 years ago.
Man, I'm late to this party.
Damn.
Mom used to work part-time for Kohl's. I don't know if you guys got Kohl's up in Connecticut.
Yeah. There's a
we
couple
do.
still left.
Caldor
Yeah.
used to be in Rocky Point. The Caldor turned into Kohl's. My
Yeah.
mom worked there part-time back in 2009, and they had the same policy. You would get in trouble if you stopped somebody from stealing. They said, we'd rather eat the loss because we don't want bad publicity by calling the cops.
See,
Yeah.
my mom was a store detective, undercover store detective her entire life.
That was a different time.
Yeah, and she had a badge and everything, and she'd chase them out, and she'd freaking grab them, bring them back in again.
Yeah.
Call the police and the whole 9 yards. The
They'd
room.
actually get arrested.
Yeah, they'd actually get arrested. They'd leave and cut. Or sometimes, if they wasn't that bad, they just were not allowed in the store ever again.
At some point, they're going to have to figure it out because they can't just keep letting people take stuff and then stay in business, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the number was in the thousands. My mom used to say, like at the end of the month, I can't remember the exact number, but it was in the thousands of missing inventory. And I'm just like, how the heck did they get by with that? That's thousands of dollars a month going out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why prices go up.
I like the electrical shock grid.
I'm telling you.
At the store
not-
doors.
I say, well, at least try in a couple of boutique stores.
Boutique.
Just a couple of
I
stores.
say you try it at Walmart.
All right,
That's
go
where
for
I
it.
want to see it.
Right.
I want to see people get blown out of their
Not non-lethal, just a good shock that sends them down to the
best
floor.
sweatpants.
Yeah, poof. That's it.
I love, and
Come
nothing
flying out of
against
the Crocs.
sweatpants or whatever, but I'll go to Walmart and I'll be like, wow, what do you wear at home if this is what you wear when you go out?
Seriously, crunchy pajama bottoms and Crocs.
I'm sure people see me and say, what the hell is going on with this guy over here?
Oh, I know this ain't but me, so that's every day.
Dean in Southington.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
So I was at Home Depot the other day, and, I'm a pretty nice guy. So I see some old man struggling to put this lawnmower on this rollaway cart, big lawnmower, the DeWalt one inside the box.
Okay.
And I go, you know what, let me help the guy out. He's struggling. So I put it on the cart for him. I grab my chainsaw blade because that's what I was in there buying. I come to the register, and this guy is behind me, and the lady starts yelling, "Not today. You're not doing that today." And he waves and goes, "I'll see you tomorrow," and just walks out, rolls the cart right out to the parking lot. They chased him up to the front door, barely chased him, and then watched him take it out of the box, took his time, put it in the car, waved back at him and said, I'll be back tomorrow. And I turned around to the lady and I said, man, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I just helped this guy put that thing on the car. I didn't know he was stealing it.
Aiden in the button.
I'm an affiliate.
You were involved.
Wow, look at you.
But the crazy part is I used to be a security guard at TJ Maxx way back in the days, and we were able to lump these cats up.
Yeah.
If they were to touch anything. I mean, lump them up in the store. Then it started till we had to wait till they got outside. Then it started that we couldn't do nothing. Then now we're where we are today.
Yeah.
My mom got cut one time. Lady had a knife.
Oh.
She got cut in the hand. I remember she bled for days.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? It's all intentional. AJ, you're right, buddy. They're on their way to do an electric brick.
They should.
They're on their way.
I love it.
They're
Yeah,
on their
the
way.
doorway.
They're on
It
their
serves
way.
two purposes. One, it helps the store and society in general. Then two, it makes the best TikTok videos.
Exactly. Go viral.
Absolutely.
I would subscribe to a channel that had that exclusively on it.
You put some music onto it.
Right, 'cause-
Shake your booty.
shake, shake, shake.
Welcome to Biden America. Have a great day, guys.
All right.
Everybody get on the floor. Let's dance.
Called CV Shocks.
Boston, John.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yo.
Listen, hey, they should, the vestibule, they should have some kind of a button where you push the button and then, like, doors just come down on either side, and then you're trapped in the vestibule.
I thought that too.
And
Yeah,
then you can't get out.
A gate. Yep.
Yeah, they'd have to.
Like
right.
instantaneously, something steel that they can't break, and then they got to wait until the cops come, and then they're caught with the goods in their hands, and there's no denying it. No one gets hurt. They just wait to get caught.
Or the regular doors lock. This comes down behind them, and then while they're trapped in here, goodbye, Mr. Bald.
Just deadly gas comes out.
And then you shock them.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah, you wait until they're almost dead on the floor, and then
Right.
you give them a couple zaps.
Right.
Get them moving.
What was that thing that Dr. Evil had with the floor to open up with molten hot magma?
Magma.
Magma.
All right.
You
there
guys
you
have
go.
a great day. Love you.
Love you too. Thank you.
See, we're getting things done over here. This is a good think tank here.
Or you could have like a catapult set up somewhere in the parking lot.
Right.
It's just randomly
Right.
looks like a sewer grate,
Right. I like that.
and then walk over it.
Exactly. Right. Or, instead of tire strips, it's like some sort of detonation device. Car runs over it.
Or the bank tellers put those exploding ink packs.
Yes. Right.
Why not have some of that in products? So as they're passing through the door,
Right. It blows up. Right.
they're just completely sprayed.
I like that. Or a huge boxing glove just goes.
So you're dealing with a serial,
Shoplifter.
shoplifter when you see they have multiple colors.
Right. When Blue Man Group comes walking in.
All right, the top 10 Christmas gifts that suck. Put your thinking caps on. Just call in what you don't want.
Right. What'd you get last
We'll
year?
just start there.
Yeah.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny day today, breezy, low 40s, 39 now in Guilford.
All right, pretty easy start this morning. We got some volume right now on 95 southbound. That's in Bridgeport starting at exit 26. Looks like some minor stop-and-go traffic going southbound to Fairfield around exit 21. We also have some very light traffic now reported in Trumbull as well. That's the Merritt Parkway southbound starting at exit 48. This traffic report is brought to you by InfoNewHaven.com, the official source for fun in downtown New Haven. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Connecticut in-home assistance.
Finally, some good people.
Good people.
Good people.
Helping good people.
Exactly.
Your loved ones.
Right.
Or you if you're coming back from surgery.
How it should be, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you get a hip or a knee replacement. How are you going to get up and do things?
Seriously.
You need someone around to do stuff.
Little help, little assistance here.
Little assistance.
Yeah.
That's all. And it's how
about
much
that.
do you want?
Right.
That's all you get. You get as much as you want.
Right. Tail it to you.
Connecticut in-home assistance, caregivers. It's great.
Yep.
They follow strict procedures. They're trained and insured.
They're vetted.
This assures that your loved one is safe,
Yep.
protected, and getting the care they need. Now, you can't be there all the time. You got this whole life going on, so
Exactly.
you could have them there Make you feel better, make them feel better.
Everybody's good.
It's the least you could do, huh?
For God's sake,
Huh?
they took care of you.
Let their family help your family. And there's a free, no obligation in-home assessment. You could start with a phone call, and I learned a lot about them over the phone.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, and then they come out and blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. Okay, top 10 Christmas gifts that suck. Paulingford.
Hey, morning, guys.
What's up?
Hello.
This is
Neckties. I hate neckties. I always did.
Who's feeding back now?
Not
Paulingford.
me.
You have the 1, 2. It's Andre.
Row
Me?
your boat.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Hold on. 1, 2. Yeah.
3, 4.
That's wrong.
It's
Better?
weird. It's like doubling.
I don't know what to do.
It's funny.
Andre, I'm going to call you back.
Because yesterday was audio day. 1 2 1 2. Was National Audio Day. 1 2
Yesterday
1, 2.
was?
Yesterday was. Yeah, today's 1 2 1 3. So.
We should have done something.
Damn it! That should have happened yesterday.
Well, next year.
Next year
We're
all
going to be
over it.
right on that.
We're all over it. Damn it!
We'll be right all over that audio day. We will.
Yep. Huh. So neckties. Yeah, I'm not a tie person
All right,
myself.
Paulingford. We're going to find out, and then we'll
We'll say yeah,
listen
nay.
to the radio.
Yes.
Roger that, man. Later.
Thank you.
Yeah, we copy. Over.
Neckties.
Yeah.
People still give them.
I mean,
It
if you
is a
work in
good
an
gift
office,
if you wear them every day, no?
you work in an office, something like that, it's nice. You know, persons at the suits and things like that. But the average guy don't want a necktie. No.
If you don't wear them every day.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's...
Usually wearing ties for a bad reason.
Neckties on the list, Andre?
No, not on the list.
No.
Not on the list.
No.
Mike and Derby?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Morning.
Hey, hi and dry. What I get a lot is no
On
name
dry?
High and dry.
On dry?
High and dry.
no
Became
name
Forrest
candy or
Gump.
chocolate.
On dry.
I was running.
I'm sorry, Mike. What do you have?
Yeah.
No name candy or chocolate. Just like
Oh, no name candy.
Generic stuff.
Yeah, bargain basement stuff.
Yeah, number 5, fruitcake or cheap candy. Nobody wants that crap.
Oh yeah, the chocolate covered cherries. My dad got that every year, and you can
My
find
dad,
those, and you can find
I
that.
didn't like it.
Yeah. Well, I like the ones that had the little bit of the juice, not the one that had that weird white cream like.
No, nobody likes that one.
Was
No.
that?
No.
The juice, all of that is bad to
Yeah.
me. It's like, what is this
And you know
stuff?
what's funny? I was in Walmart the other day trying to find a fruitcake, and there was a wall of that stuff. A wall. I'm like,
Really?
wow, look at that. My dad would love this place.
I don't know anybody that eats fruitcake. I really don't.
My dad did. That's an old school thing.
It's an old school thing.
Yeah. You can't even
Yeah,
find
here's the thing.
fruitcake now.
My parents are old school. Like, I'd see one in the house, but I never saw anybody put that thing near their mouth.
Oh,
You know, it's
yeah.
funny. You see, you have the tin of fruitcake, right? You see one piece taken out around the
tin.
holidays, right? And then it's like June. You open it up.
Yeah, it's on the counter.
The
like,
same block is still missing. No one touched it.
right. Right.
It's a paperweight.
It really is.
There's always someone who's like, I mean, I got to try it, right?
Yep. And then eventually that fruitcake disappears, and that tin becomes like a thing for like buttons or change or something.
Yeah. Brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Andre. Happy hump day.
Morning, you sir.
How about exercise equipment?
Yes. Number 2. Nothing says, hey, I think you're a little fat than the gift of any exercise equipment. Yeah, that's a good way to get in trouble.
Plus, it's a waste of
I
time.
am later.
It's a waste of time because most folks use it religiously like a week, and then it becomes a place to put your clothes. You have shirts hanging over it. You have put shoes on top of the bench part.
So would that include DVDs and stuff?
Those workout DVDs.
Yeah.
No, I think he means the actual equipment.
Okay.
Yeah.
The DVDs, I mean, I use those all the time.
Denise Austin.
Janice and Nagatak.
Good morning.
Morning.
A fruit basket.
That'll go
Kind of
under,
like a
I guess.
fruitcake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same.
It's like you get the edible entries, and they got the ones that have the chocolate on it. Those are the only ones that go. The rest of them just rot in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
You throw the chocolate on it. The rest like.
And about the fruitcake, my boyfriend loves the fruitcake. I actually just had to order him one online to get him one for Christmas.
Oh yeah, you can't.
weird.
There's none of the stores. They either or you have to call a bakery, and they specially make it for you. It takes 3 days, by the way.
Well, Swiss Colony, that catalog has them.
Oh, are the same folks that make the summer sausage?
I want to hear you do a duet with Ruth.
Nice.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you do the bass part.
And the toy drive was my first year there, and oh my God, it was amazing.
Oh, I'm
and
glad
thank
you
you
made
so
it.
much for everything that you guys do.
Thank you.
Well, all of us did it together.
Yes.
So thank you.
I agree with that, but if it wasn't for you guys, it wouldn't even get to us.
I just never want to be that
So,
person who
Yeah.
says, yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking responsibility for this.
No, it's a wonderful thing.
You're talking over Eddie Van Halen. Sorry.
We probably shut up now.
All right, have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you for the kind words.
Yeah,
thank
thank
you.
you.
right. Top 10 Christmas gifts that suck. Pay attention.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Andre and Derby's doing a list. What do we get so far?
So far, we got exercise equipment and fruitcake or cheap candy.
All right, let's put our thinking caps on. Come on. We can do it.
Cheap candy sounds like a dancer.
Cheap candy.
On the stage, cheap candy.
To the stage, cheap candy.
It's the Tuesday night stripper.
Cherry pie.
203-882-9757. What would you call cheap candy? What would she be? Like the white creamy
Right.
cherry?
No, not cherry.
Charles in College.
Like, bit of honey.
Good morning.
Hi.
Morning.
I'm going to go with personal hygiene items.
Personal hygiene items.
Like mouthwash or deodorant, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Good for a guy in college.
I don't know anybody who's ever gotten that, but yeah, that would suck.
That would definitely suck, yeah. Number 11, right?
I don't have that on the list, no.
Yeah, number 11.
Thank you, Charles.
Yeah, I don't know anybody got floss for Christmas.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. If I got anything close to that.
Yeah, no.
You know what I did get like a little travel thing.
Oh,
that
the
you
travel
put in your
kit.
suitcase.
The travel kit,
It had
yeah.
like mouthwash.
Right, right.
You know, those things in there.
Right.
But it's like, well, this is for traveling.
Right.
So when you're traveling, you can take this bag and put it in your bag.
That's also a hint. Get out of here. Go travel.
Yeah, why don't you go travel, huh?
Yeah. Let's get out of the goddamn
Hey, get out of
basement.
here.
Get out of the
How you
basement.
doing?
God think.
David Ansonia?
Hey, Chaz. Yeah.
Got AJ here as well.
Is,
Doorknob? What?
Mine's narcissistic, kind of.
I'm really interested in what's happening over there. You all right?
Narcissistic photographs of happy people and stuff like that. You know, they send you things through the mail. Oh, my happy family and stuff like that. But yeah.
Wait, no, it took a while. He's on to
family.
something. Pictures of your family.
Oh, okay.
You're right. Yeah, pictures of your kids. I don't want to see pictures of your kid. I don't need it.
God, yeah. Frames. Who cares?
Yeah.
Well, if you care about the kids, what you want to see picture?
Yeah, but somebody else's kids, like, look, so-and-so.
Yeah, somebody else's kid, like somebody else you care about.
Well, I'm just saying, you want to pick as a gift? No, something you give.
Yeah.
You
No,
give
you're right.
someone
Yeah,
that.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
not
right.
as
Like
a
if it comes
gift.
as a card,
Right.
That's one thing.
As a card
But
or
as a gift framed.
You know,
yes.
so-and-so just got their pictures done. Here's one for you in a frame. Fine.
Right.
Not
Like if
as a
it's your
Christmas gift. I'm like,
grandkid-
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, if it's your grandkid, I get it.
How mad you are.
Not a cousin or something. I don't need that.
Yeah, they all look happy in the photo, but they're miserable in life. And
My sister said happy family. I'm thinking, I ordered the ones at Johnny's restaurant.
It took you a while to get there, Dave, but that's a good one.
Very good, yes.
yeah, and it's
Big fan.
Hey, one time I got a gift card to a vegan restaurant. So I think a gift card to a restaurant you
beef
don't
man
like.
get vegan? That's awesome.
Yeah, it was funny.
That was a joke, right? They meant that was a joke for
Vegan.
you. Yep.
It was a joke to me.
Yeah.
What's on the menu at a vegan restaurant?
I imagine a lot of
Bring in our
cauliflower,
professional.
Yeah. Tofu dogs.
I don't know.
quinoa.
Right. Veggie
What
burger.
would I like
Veggie
at a
burgers?
vegan restaurant?
Veggie burger.
Ruth?
There are lots of really great things at
Exactly.
restaurants.
Nothing.
Right.
When
You
when you
get-
start with there's a lot of things. No.
Anything that you can order at any other restaurant, you can get a vegan
steak.
version of. You can get vegan versions of steaks made from.
It's a beet.
They make them from.
It's
Probably
portobello.
mushrooms, actually. It's probably
Yes.
portobello.
Yes, I just said.
Yeah, it's a mushroom.
What,
Yeah.
what restaurant? I'll take that gift certificate.
I think you ripped it up.
Do vegan restaurants survive?
Right.
Yeah, they're Clear's Cornucopia. It's a vegetarian restaurant, but that's been there since the 70s.
It's funny
Oh,
because
wow.
I went to a food truck festival and there was one vegan food truck that had like 2 people. Everybody else had lines.
It's true. There's not a lot.
There was these 2 really pale-looking, sickly people.
Pale, sickly people.
like
Are you saying I look pale and sickly?
No, not you, but these 2 people look like 2 bad branches.
I eat like hummus, but that's probably about it, you know?
Hummus is great.
Hummus is great. Yeah,
It is great.
I like
a lot
hummus.
of
I do like
cuisine.
hummus.
A lot of cuisines are.
But that's not the main course.
No.
No, well, it'd have to be there, I guess.
Okay. Although it smells like armpits.
Phil, can you look up a vegan
get a fake
restaurant?
hamburger.
Let's look at
Arlo
the
and
menu.
Boggs is a really good one in Wallingford.
Who?
It's called Arlo and Boggs.
Arlo and Boggs.
They have great food there.
Arlo and
Yes.
Boggs.
Arlo and Boggs, yeah.
Bugs.
They have nachos. They have fries.
Is there
they have all
vegan
the-
toilet paper?
Wipe your ass with these soybeans.
The first thing on this menu is tofu, fried tofu.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
No.
Wow.
It's a sponge.
See, here's the thing. If if it's the apocalypse and there's tofu, it's like, yeah, I'm going to eat that. But if I get a Friday night off and I could go anywhere I want,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good.
Big fat burger and fries.
The second thing is nachos.
I've had the nachos. They're delicious.
Right.
Can't have beef on them.
No,
No.
it does say cheese and sour cream,
Yeah, but
which
what
I
kind of
imagine
cheese?
are not.
Like, where does this cheese come from exactly?
Right. They make
not vegan,
cheese out of tapioca. They make
Cheese out of tapioca?
out of many. There's really, really great vegan cheese on the
You
market.
just leave the tapioca out
Tree
for a couple
Line,
weeks?
Biolife. Yeah.
That might be a funny bit to send Beef Man to a vegan restaurant
Oh, my
and watch
God,
him
yes.
suffer.
Let's do it. Beef Man.
You guys.
It's a punishment of shoplifting for beef man.
You'd be surprised.
Actually,
You'd be
I would do
surprised.
it. I would do it.
All right. Okay. That might be a 2024 bit.
Nice.
They've also got
That would be
crab
funny.
cakes on the menu. Like,
Oh.
how do you do that?
Oh, but Beef Man's got to wear the Beef Man hat when he walks in.
Yeah.
Like a Home of the Whopper T-shirt or something.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, how do you do the crab cakes? How do
All
you do
right,
crab
Beef Man.
cakes?
Thank you.
You can do crab cakes with
On your harmony crab?
jackfruit. You can do crab cakes. Gardein makes really, really good crab cakes using vegetable protein.
Yeah, no,
It's-
there's no crab in it.
No, but if you can have something that tastes just like something that you like and nothing is harmed, wouldn't you at least try it?
So next call.
I'm bringing in some food for you guys.
I think AJ enjoys a little pain and suffering.
Yeah, it's not the stupid.
Diana in Weathersfield.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I would say chia pet.
Chia pet. Oh, God, I got one of those.
I've ever gotten.
It's still in the box.
Yeah, I got down a novelty or a gag gift, like a chia pet or a flapper or stuff like that. Like, it's good for like 5 minutes, and you're like, am I really ever going to use this thing?
Have
Oh,
you ever-
great. The shake weight. Thank you.
Have you ever gone to a house and seen a chia pet displayed in the window? Ever?
No.
No. I have one. It's in the box in my closet where it's
No.
food. There you go.
Is that the Richard Simmons one?
I got a couple of years ago here.
Yeah, Richard Simmons, right?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
I got a chia pet once. I couldn't get it to really look good. It kind of just looked like a moldy brick.
You know what they need? Chia weed. That would sell.
I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
Just a thought.
Diana hung up. I was going to compliment her on those things that she left for us.
Biscotti.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
Maybe the governor will put out chia toll booths. I think it's funny.
Get your Christmas tree, get a pumpkin, get some wine.
That's what's for dinner at the vegan restaurant. Christmas tree and a pumpkin.
Fresh grapes.
Nick and Shelton.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, how about from the movie Christmas Vacation, Jelly of the Month Club? Something like a monthly thing.
Yeah, cheese of the month, jelly of the month.
And it kind of goes under, I think, the fruitcake kind of thing, that food that
the horrible food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like the summer sausage.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
I tell you what, if it was like April, I got some jelly. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Right.
I didn't expect it, you know? Hey.
Gregory, Long Island.
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Good, thank you.
A gift that really sucks is a vacuum.
Vacuum. Sucks. Forget it.
Appliances or cleaning appliances or supplies, definitely. Anybody really wants, like, you know, a dustbuster for Christmas.
Right.
Nope. Even if they ask
Pretty much
for it.
saying, here you go clean
Even
it
if they
up.
ask for it.
Yeah, if they ask for it, you have to like give them something else also. This and this.
Bill in Stratford.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
How about underwear?
Underwears.
Number one.
Number one.
In my house growing up, my father's one that bought all the toys. My mother, you could count on socks, underwear.
Yeah.
Things you need.
Clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Now, I would
nice.
have ran around
Mine
naked
too.
by Star Wars toys. I didn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, most guys, that's when we refresh everything, our product.
Yeah.
It lasts till
The
then.
only clothes my mom bought me when I was a kid that I really wanted were underoos. So I would have ran around in my underwear playing with Star Wars toys, and life would have been great.
Yeah.
No one cared.
You're also 27.
All right, we're out of time.
All right, top 10 Christmas gifts that suck. Number 10, pictures of your kids. Number 9, anything that requires batteries and you don't get them with the gift. It just sits there. Number 8, gift card for someplace you never go. 7, a novelty or gag gift. 6, a re-gifted item. 5, fruitcake or cheap candy. 4, a loud toy for a child. Thanks a lot. 3, cleaning appliances and supplies. 2, exercise equipment. Number 1, socks and or underwear.
All right, Andre. Thank you very much for a great year.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Enjoy your break.
Thank you.
Andre out.
There's a Christmas song that people are having a debate about. Is it a good Christmas song or is it a not so good, annoying as hell Christmas song? We'll ask the tribe.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, most sunny day today, breezy. Low 40s, 27 now, North Haven.
All right, looking at some stop-and-go delays now. 95 southbound, about 10 to 15 minutes. That's through Bridgeport, starting at exit 26, about to exit 21 in Fairfield or so. And then on the Merritt Parkway, we got heavy stop-and-go reported as well. That's through Trumbull, starting at exit 48, moving to about exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group, void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions, 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, so gifts like the chocolates and the fruit baskets and things like that, all bad. Good gift, Omaha Steaks. Now we're talking holiday gifting, 50% off site-wide plus an extra $30 off with the promo code CHAZ, C-H-A-Z. So go to their website, look around, look at all the great meats they have. I love the filet mignons wrapped in bacon, the gourmet burgers, gourmet franks. They've got the sides and the awesome desserts. It's all right there. And the best part, it gets shipped to your house. No having to go to the store to pick it up, right to your house. How convenient is that? That's what they want. That's what you want. It's a great gift for somebody. Or if you got a bunch of folks coming over your house, or you just want to eat really well over the holidays, omahasteaks.com. That's all you got to do. omahasteaks.com. You check out site, 50% off site wide, extra $30 off with promo code CHAZ, C-H-A-Z. Check it out. Trust me, you'll love it. omahasteaks.com.
have a conversation about this song.
Okay.
Is this a good Christmas song? Or a bad Christmas song?
I already want to change it.
I liked the first time I heard it many years ago.
See, that was the opposite.
Oh.
I hated it the second time. The second I heard it.
See, it was Paul McCartney. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then it faded quickly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was the other way. I hated it for probably a decade.
And now you like it?
No.
Okay. That never stopped.
Then I liked it.
Okay.
I went through, oh, yeah, okay.
Yum, yum, yum.
All right.
Yum, 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 yum.
I guess I have to listen to it
Yum, yum, yum.
every year around this time, so I don't really have a choice.
Yep.
Kind of grew on me. And then now I'm back to like, oh, my God. This is just, this is gruesome.
Very gruesome.
How about you?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I just don't like it. Just when I hear the no, I change it. Yeah.
First of all, why do you use a synthesizer in a Christmas song?
Exactly.
It's a Christmas song.
Yep. That's one. It's one of the reasons why folks either like it or hate it. It says he recorded the song. The synthesizer was pretty new at the time. The sound is staccato, harsh, and tinny. Synthesizers aren't terribly common in Christmas songs, but when they're used, tend to be lush and sustained, and adding an orchestral feel to the track. That's if you like it. Otherwise, if you don't like it, that's the reason why you hate it, because of the synthesizer.
It's doing the echo.
The mood is right.
The mood is right.
The spirit's up. We're here tonight. And that's enough. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
That's another reason right here.
That's basically all they say.
Yes, the phrase simply having a wonderful Christmas time is repeated 17 times before the song is over, which makes it catchy, also potentially maddening.
All right. Is this a good song or a bad song? Paul and Meriden.
Terrible. Terrible song. It's the worst Christmas song. To me, it's right up there with Dominic the Donkey. It brings my blood pressure up about 40 points every time it comes on.
I would like Dominic the Donkey more because it's kind of comedy. I love the Italian guy's accent. It's more fun than
Yeah, and you know what? I'm a big Christmas guy. Like, I love traditional Christmas music. I was actually in Walmart last night when my daughter and that song came on, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. She just started laughing at me.
You're in hell. Walmart playing Wonderful Christmas Time. You're in hell.
Yeah, man, it was the worst.
You're in hell.
Worst.
Yep.
All right,
I'm going to go take some blood pressure meds now, guys. Have a good day.
All right.
Snort is faster.
Good luck.
Turn the radio down for 5 minutes.
Snort is faster.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas.
I'd rather hear this than Dominic the Donkey because I could put this in the background in my mind. Dominic the Donkey is so full on. Jingity jing. Yeah, I can't put that in the background. I can't like close that out. I can't shut that off. I can't like not listen to it.
Oh, okay.
Warren in Woodbridge.
Hey, Chaz.
Hey, AJ's here too.
I have to tell you, I'm a huge Christmas guy. I even have a Christmas stupid hat on today that I wear to end off my season for work. And this song, I love this song. It's like all about what Christmas is about.
Well, they say you love it or you hate it.
Yeah.
So there's no like
like Dominic the Donkey is a little tough. That's you can listen to that a couple times and it's okay. And I like all Christmas music, but this song is it's what it's all about. It's about family and having a Christmas together, and it's a good tune.
Yeah. Well, another reason why this song is loved or hated is because of the structure or lack thereof. The song's chorus, verse structure is very simple to a fault. At the same time, the song's harmonic patterns are diabolically complex. The chords are deep and jazzy, drawing the rich harmonic vocabulary of 40s and 50s pop music, where most of the current holiday canon was composed.
I don't know what you just said. It sounds very technical.
Very technical, yes. Well, the musicologists came up with this crap.
Yeah.
So, but they say if you like it or hate it, Paul doesn't care. He earns an estimated $400,000 to $600,000 from it every year.
You could tell that's why he wrote it. This wasn't like, hey, man, I'm really inspired by what's happening around me. Let me jot it down.
I need your cash.
This was like the birthday song.
Simple, sing-alongable.
Yep.
People still play it at birthday parties. He makes a ton of money.
Yep. Yeah, no.
This.
Oh, get out of my life.
Get out of here.
Maddening. Well, there's a video to this song.
It's got to be
There's gotta
really
be a
bad.
video, a cheesy video. It's got to be a video for the song.
Now
we got to look. Damn it! All right, Google.
Beefman, did we just hear from you?
We did.
You did.
Okay, good. Josh and Shelton.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning to you.
Yeah, so it's horrible. I mean, all Christmas to me, my family always went away. I would stay home. I haven't had a tree in 10 years. People call me Scrooge. But
all right, so you're not going to like any Christmas song.
Oh, my God, there's a video.
exactly.
Oh, there is a video.
There is a video with Linda and Paul McCartney. Yep, at the door. Yep.
It's like an old home movie almost.
It looks like it, yeah.
But that song should definitely be a contender for AJ next year in the box. Put it on paper.
It's been mentioned before.
So what does that mean? We can't mention it again?
No, I'm just saying it's been mentioned before. The one that won this year was mentioned many times before. Wow, the graphics so cheesy.
Yeah, this
Who
is
are the
pretty
old
bad.
people sitting there?
It's funny. A lot of people in the video, it's like, well, it's Paul McCartney, so I'm going to do whatever they want.
Obviously.
Yeah. It looks like he's got band members, maybe some relatives of his. There's Linda, and she's alive again.
Oh, wow. Denny Lane is in the video as well.
The party's on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very cheesy.
All right, where are we at now? I think most people hate it.
Yes. So far, the hate is over the love.
Okay. And we're not keeping track, but we just have a feeling.
Yes.
Yeah. David, that's on you?
Spidey senses.
Yeah.
Yeah. You talk to us or what?
Yeah.
What?
Thanks, Dave.
Get off the phone.
The video is just as bad as the song.
It is.
Wow. He like put nothing into the song.
Nothing.
And nothing. Like he's probably playing every instrument on this.
Yeah.
I'm a Paul McCartney fan. So he probably plays every instrument. And the video looks like it was made on.
So synth and jingle bells. That's basically it.
Yeah.
And is he at some kind of pub? Is it some kind of restaurant? The Fountain fully licensed Brickwood?
Yeah.
Wow. This is his Christmas party, probably. Smoke some pot. Let's drink some beer.
Yeah.
We'll get real drunk. Make the video here.
All right. That seems better.
Shot, yeah. Wow.
All right. Then do we like how it ends? No. 115 million people are traveling for the holidays. Are you one of them? Here's what you need to know. That's coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, most sunny day today, breezy. Low 40s, 32 now in Bethany.
And yeah, we do have heavy stop and go traffic. 95 southbound, about 15 minutes of delays now expected. That'll start in Bridgeport around exit 26, moving southbound to Fairfield around exit 21. Also on the Merritt Parkway, we've got heavy stop and go traffic as well. That's in Trumbull starting at exit 48, moving to about exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
K&J Tree Service.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Want to thank them for their super duper generous donation at the toy drive.
Thank you.
It's $5,000 in toys.
Cool toys, too.
Yeah, I was over at Team Incorporated yesterday. They have a toy store over there.
Oh, yeah?
And, yeah, they got those chainsaws over there.
Excellent.
Kids are going to love them.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kyle.
It's a cool toy.
Kyle supports the community. He does a great job with that.
Yes, he does.
Also, he's like, well, how do we get the phones ringing at a tree service place in December? So he's figured out a way to do that.
Yep.
K&J Tree Service December special. Enter to win $5,000 in cash. You sign a contract by December 31st, and you're in. You secure a tree service contract with K&J between now and December 31st, 2023, and you're automatically entered to win a whopping $5,000 in cash.
Nice.
All jobs qualify. Doesn't matter if it's $500 job, $10,000 job. Same thing. Single contract gets you the golden ticket.
You're in.
All right, so get in on this.
Yeah.
The drawing date will be Wednesday, January 10th, 2024.
Okay.
And you don't need the service done before the 31st. You just sign the contract and just agree to get it done at a certain time or whatever.
Yep.
And there's a high chance of winning because people just aren't doing. Yeah, no one who's calling a tree service place
Exactly.
now?
Yeah.
All right.
Good odds.
So there you go. Can you imagine getting a branch or whatever or a tree taken out for $500 and you win $5,000?
That'd be nice.
Very cool.
Yep.
Especially in January, getting a check for $5,000. That's the credit card bill.
Seriously, I'll take that all day.
Call 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. Song is stuck in my head now. Ding, 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 ding.
The song is stuck. It's in my head. It drives me nuts. Wish I was dead. Ooh, parody song. Right tonight.
Yeah. 115 million Americans expected to travel over Christmas and New Year's.
Wow.
Are you one of them?
No, I'm staying home.
Yeah, me too.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Go to my garage. That's about it.
That's a long commute.
It is. The put on shoes and everything.
This year's total number of travelers is a 2.2% increase over last year. What's the obsession with tracking this stuff?
It's a 2.2% more than was last. Who
Something
cares?
to do, yeah. Someone has to explain their job.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? I track things. Well, like mud?
It's the second highest year-end travel forecast since 2000 when AAA began tracking holiday travel.
Yeah. Before they got a life, huh?
2.2 to me is flat. It's basically the same.
Yeah. A lot of folks.
According to the report, 2019 remains the busiest right before the pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
Yep. Probably came from, too.
Yeah, where were we in December? December of 2019, we were like, wow, look at that thing going on over there in China. What do you think about that?
Nothing. Pass
Nothing.
That's China.
I remember somebody asking me that.
Never
My
come
niece.
over here.
He's like, what do you think about that? I was like, yeah.
Pass the wine.
You know?
Yep.
There was one guy that flew to New York back from that area. He was like, I was in Wuhan. I was there. And like they were interviewing him on the news. And it was like, are you sick? And he's like, no. And I was like, why are we talking to this guy? Because he was there?
Yeah.
He didn't even see anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was over there in Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, whatever. Everyone's traveling, so get ready. It's going to be just a good time on those airplanes.
Yeah, and the ferries, they just jam you on there. I mean, jam.
Yeah, that was my thing. So I'm from Connecticut, and then I moved around the country and went to Long Island. I lived there for 6 years. That's where I met AJ. But I would travel from Long Island to Connecticut. When you have a young son, you have to do the grandparent tour.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And it was... you cannot fit another inch of car on that ferry.
Oh yeah, you had to squeeze out of your door to get out of the vehicle.
Yeah,
which was really bad when you had to pee. Now this person gets your bladder.
So tight.
It's like
sardines.
I got this food that's gotta go.
It's just miserable when you get on an airplane and they're closing the door and you know you're with these people for the next 6 hours and there's like 3 babies crying and someone who talks like this to the person right next to them.
Yep. Or someone's watching an annoying video on their phone.
Yeah.
Without, earplugs. Yep. That was the LA trip. Baby screaming the entire time during turbulence. Really? Shut the kid up! Yeah.
It's the most wonderful.
Listen to us bitching.
Yeah. We do it well, though.
Yeah.
We do it well, though.
With the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most.
Let's talk about something fun happening around the holidays in our community.
Okay, we got.
So if you're not traveling, Eddie Sab is on from East Haven. Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I got to tell you, first, congratulations on the toy drive.
Oh, thank you.
And second, every time I have a rotten feeling about the holidays, I keep bringing back into my head, it's the most wonderful time, because it makes me feel just a hair better when I'm looking at all the crap we're dealing with.
Right.
But, we got Battle of the Havens going on. It's Saturday, December 30th. You guys are going to be away on vacation by that point. But the East Haven Police Department is taking on the New Haven Police Department in a hockey game.
Oh.
Okay. Give me like fisticuffs.
I love East Haven, but I would bet on New Haven in that match.
Well, it's funny because I look at the promo picture that they put together for it. I don't think there's any cops in it. It's just a bunch of big guys who look like they want to hurt each other.
We went to a firefighter versus police hockey game in New Haven, and those people are old school hockey fans.
Oh, yeah.
You guys went to the Whale. That's an awesome game.
They were very good on the skates, Eddie.
Very good.
You better start prepping, start training.
Yeah, like very good. Like very
Get the run
good.
team. That's it.
Yeah.
Get on it.
Yep.
Get on it.
Like professionals.
Yeah. Thankfully, I get to sit back. The good thing is they're raising money for St. Jude's.
Cool.
It's gonna be at 5:00. They're gonna drop the puck at the rink in East Haven Veterans Memorial Rink. So that'll be fun. Plus, they're having a shootout for the food pantry in East Haven, where Mayor Carfora shoots, our police.
Now you say shootout. Did they just get him?
Whoever.
We lost you for a second.
Yeah. You go in the tunnel? Eddie?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, we lost you for a second.
Yeah, you disappeared.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're back.
So there's going to be a shootout between the mayor and our fire.
You should put the word hockey in front of that.
Yeah, hockey shootout. I'm thinking duck for cover right now.
I'm like, if you're just tuning in, man, you're like, wow, this is the weirdest event these guys have ever promoted.
Right, someone goes, duh.
Listen, that would make it the $10. That would make the $10 admission charge well worth it.
Oh, absolutely.
Listen, it's about taking care of St. Jude's. It's about raising money locally.
They do great work.
And it's just going to be fun. Between Murgo and all the guys at the East Haven PD, they do a lot of stuff to bring everybody together.
Yep, great people. Great.
I mean, if you think about, when you're, I just remember when, we were expecting Chaz and people were like, you want a boy, you want a girl? It's like healthy.
Yeah.
I think every parent says that.
Right.
And St. Jude's, if you're not so blessed to just have a healthy baby, they're right there.
Yep.
They do all the work.
All over it.
Yeah. Yep. They're all over it.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty incredible. As a matter of fact, Joe just got named, the mayor just got named a St. Jude Man of the Year for New Haven County.
That's a great honor.
He did. Yeah, there's going to be a big celebration, I think, coming up in February.
Nice.
So it's all good stuff.
All right. Where do we go to find out more information on this?
Well, so you can go to the town website. Also, just the day, December 30th, you could buy tickets right at the door. So it's very simple. It's like $10 for adults. Younger kids are $5, and then the little ones are free.
That's cool.
Excellent.
Kids love it.
That's a great time.
Yeah. It look all over, our different pages and stuff. So easy to find.
You're going to be surprised at the level of hockey that
Seriously.
you're going to see.
Yeah.
Because you think, firefighters, cops, whatever.
Yeah, no.
It's a whole deal. They're going to bring it.
Know what they're doing.
I wonder what the conversation's going to be like as far as, okay, guys, no fists. Nobody gets mad at each other.
No gloves dropped.
No gloves dropped. We can't do any of that. So that'll be fun to watch.
Was it really hockey then?
Well, how the old phrase goes: if you can't beat them, beat them. If you can't beat them on the ice, just drop the gloves.
Wasn't it your prom theme?
Can't beat them, beat them. What year did you graduate from East Haven?
Well, I went to Notre Dame first, and then I graduated from East Haven in '86.
86.
Wow. Oh. And then shortly after that, you started here at the radio station?
Yeah, I started at PLR. It was like probably 87, 88.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I started right. Yeah, I started right. I was fresh in the building when you started. Yeah.
Those are the greatest.
Yeah. The walls could
Those were the greatest.
If the walls could talk, we'd have to kill them.
Yeah.
No, listen, if any of those buildings could talk, we'd all be in jail.
It was really nutty. And it was cool.
Yeah.
It was really cool to just have rock stars walking down the hall.
Right.
In the middle of the day.
Dude, where's the bathroom?
Yeah.
Over there, Tommy Lee.
It's like, well, you can't light that joint up here. Well, whatever.
Right, yeah, it's okay. It's a rock station.
Yeah, whatever.
Who wants to say anything?
Yeah.
No pictures.
Well, I think the big difference was, especially for guys like you and I who were younger, is that we were hanging out with people that were anywhere between 10 to 25 years older than us, but they treated us like we were the same age. So our lives got very different very fast at a young age.
So did your livers.
Well,
oh, boy.
I remember walking in and just feeling like I was walking through the Yankee locker room.
Yeah.
Like all these legends in the building.
In their underwear or no?
And they were touching me in places they shouldn't have been touching me.
There were days like that, yeah.
Yeah. Ozzy in the freaking stairwell.
Right. Oh, I don't know.
It's like he doesn't know how to get through the second door. Like, wow, we got Ozzy trapped.
You can do it, Ozzy.
All right, so we'll link up to the East Haven town website, and it sounds like a great event, December 30th, hockey for St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, guys. And have a great vacation. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, the whole bit. I love you guys.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
Have fun. We'll talk.
All right. Merry Christmas.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
We were rivals. He and I were fighting to get on the schedule for fill-in time.
Yeah.
There used to be a paper schedule outside. First of all, when we started, you could smoke in the studio.
Yeah.
That's how long ago it was.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And then they said, okay, no smoking in the studio. So we put an ashtray right outside the door.
Right, because
we left the door open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, get damages the eye.
Yeah.
The nicotine.
You'd have a cigarette in your mouth.
Yep.
And an ash would fall on the record that's spinning.
Yep.
That's on the air.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
yep. Blow too hard, you blow the needle. Done that. I've done that.
Yep. I just love it.
Yeah. Good old days.
Yeah. My very first segue here on the radio. Oh, I got to recreate it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it?
It was Nobody's Fool, Cinderella.
Cool. What'd you go into?
It was the top of the hour.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the sweeper into it? The old sweeper they used to have with whoosh?
Yeah, so we had 3 turntables set in the studio.
3? Wow.
It was a really nice studio.
Yeah.
Not as nice as this one.
Yeah.
But really nice. So, I grew up listening to this radio station. Here's my first moment. I'm going to run the control board.
Your handshake?
They're not going to let me talk, but I'm coming on at midnight.
Yeah.
And I get to run the control board. Mark Oresco was doing the overnights, and he was supposed to train me. He goes, there's the board. And he walks out of the room.
That's Mark.
Totally Mark. At the top of the hour, we ran these things. It would come in like this. And then there'd be a bit like, hey, everybody's got a lobster loose.
Yeah.
Everybody, blah, blah, blah. And then there'd be an explosion. 99 Rock, WPLR, New Haven. And then, and it would fade out. And as it was fading out,
right,
I faded this in. Oh, stop. Can I tell you, this is kind of how it went? That's kind of how it went.
You know what?
That was my debut to the radio station. That's kind of how it went.
I picture it now, and it's spectacular. God damn it!
It was kind of how it went. Bastards. Anyway, because, 99 Rock, WPLR, New Haven. I'm like, yeah.
I'm a genius.
Right.
I am your god.
Right. And then I reach over to get the record that just played off the turntable, and I pick the needle up off the wrong.
I've done that too.
Oh, but that was my debut.
Right. More to come.
Yep, and nothing's changed.
There you go.
All right, coming up, dumbass news. A Florida woman calls the cops on herself.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, breezy day. Today, low 40s, 26 now in Cheshire.
All right, we do have stop-and-go delays right now just because of your morning commute. Heavy volume reported in Bridgeport. 95 southbound. That'll start around exit 25, moving southbound into Fairfield around exit 21 or so. Looks like we get about 30 minutes of additional travel now expected there. So very heavy delays. Also on the Merritt Parkway southbound, that'll be in Fairfield, heaviest delays starting around exit 46. This traffic report brought to you by InfoNewHaven.com, the official source for fun in downtown New Haven. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Water doctor.
Water doctor!
I think if you have city water, you don't really, I was going to say you don't really need to, memorize this stuff. But Southington, the water tasted so bad there that folks were calling the water doctor saying, can you put in a system?
Milford, too. I mean, when you turn the tap on, you picture somebody's pool going down. A lot of chlorine.
A lot of chlorine.
My hair was like being dyed. I was like Malibu Barbie for a while.
I wonder if, because I know they were doing it in Southington because the water was so bad. They were putting systems in.
Yeah.
If you don't like the taste of your water, maybe they can come over if you have city water. But I know, like, you definitely want their number if you have well water.
Yeah.
Okay? This is like where you get the pipe going into the ground and the water comes right up out of the ground.
And make it well.
You think because it's coming out of the ground, it's like, oh, well, this is
purified and clean.
Yeah. Sometimes there's arsenic. Sometimes there's radon because the water's coming between the cracks of the rock. And sometimes there's gases in. No.
No, deer pee.
No. Deers don't pee on the ground and then it seeps all the way down.
I don't know if Rudolph really had to go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, maybe.
Hey.
Who knows?
You never know. You're never going to know because your filters.
Water Doctor, 203-732-8585. By the way, that amazing stage we had at the toy drive, they paid for that.
Boom.
We appreciate that.
Yep.
203-732-8585. 203-732-8585. No water calls are emergency calls at the Water Doctor. So if your pump just stops, 203-732-8585. The Water Doctor. Woman calls cops on herself. Welcome, comedian Vince Barry, to the studio.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It is. Thank you for noticing.
He's at Riverwalk Social Club Friday night.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right, a Florida woman with outstanding warrants called the police to report her marijuana was stolen.
Oh, boy. That sucks.
However, she was taken into custody for an alleged thievery.
For thievery. Good.
She was thievery.
Thievery. I charge with thievery.
Lily Rinker called 911 to report the theft. $30 worth of weed. When police arrived, the officer realized Rinker had open warrants in Palm Beach County.
Oh, boy.
Jeez. Rinker failed to show up in court twice, resulting in the warrants.
Just kept forgetting the weed.
She's now being held without bond.
That's what I'm supposed to do, man.
In Florida, one needs a medical marijuana card in order to possess marijuana.
Oh, didn't have one.
It's unclear if Rinker will face an additional charge for the possession.
Wow. You ever find the weed?
The big story. You feel you're like Larry King. Did they ever find the weed?
Right. We found the weed. Where was it? In your pocket. Oh.
It was in the drawer the whole time.
Right. She's holding it. I can't find my weed.
It's like when you have your glasses on. You're like, where are my glasses? They're on your face.
Yeah. Or you're looking for your cell phone while you're holding it.
Yeah.
Yep. Done that too.
Where's my weed? You smoked it.
Right.
Oh.
Apparently it was really good too.
There was a person who got evicted from an apartment that I lived next to, and they were my dealer, and they had a lot of weed, like a pound.
Oh.
When the sheriffs came and moved all their furniture out, and then they went through their furniture outside on the street, and all he kept yelling is like, "Where's my weed? Where's my weed?
Where's my weed?"
So he calls the police department to complain. He's like, "Hey, Bubba," they're like, "It's here.
Right.
They had it there."
Right.
So he went. They gave it to him.
No.
He walked outside. They arrested him.
Of course. Yes.
We have our winner for Dumbass News.
Mr. High SAT score, I'm guessing.
By the way, Vince did the very best introduction of a person who wasn't at the toy drive ever.
Yes.
I try, man. Yeah.
Great.
That was really, you brought it.
Now, if they were there, it'd be more magical.
Right, I was looking forward to it. I've sat in on Jimmy Koplik's segments before, and I wanted to actually meet the man in person. So maybe next time.
Yeah, you wrote the whole thing out.
Yeah,
we're all ready. And then someone told you that he wasn't.
Yeah, they always sick. So I'm like, all right, I'm just doing the riff contest for you. So I was like completely not even in the moment.
Right. Yeah.
I was standing on the steps waiting to listen to some mayor play a guitar riff. I'm like, oh, I guess I got to do this now.
Right.
Yeah. I told Senator Blumenthal, I'm like, all right, you're going to be Jimmy Koplik. I was like, this is going to be so awkward.
Koplik? Yes.
Do you have any of that with Vince?
All right, we're just minutes away from Foghat. You guys ready for Foghat?
I think I said Foghat.
Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, we want to introduce Jimmy Koplik right now.
Yes.
Vince?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is Vince being ready.
Vince is very ready.
I was told he canceled. I'm sorry.
You told Vince canceled?
They told me my segment got cut. Let me look this up. I didn't know how much this
I got
it. Oh, man. Where is it? I'm scrolling on my phone. Here we go. Scrolling to Chaz's email.
So clearly Vince didn't lose his weed.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Oh, no. No.
This is my favorite part.
Here we go. I got it. Oh, wait. Where is it?
That was so this show.
Well, because the email loaded, but it was like a chain of emails. You know, you have to tap the right one. So yeah, whatever, you know.
Yep.
Right, exactly. But then you brought it.
You did.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Jordan's Furniture for the annual Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus Toy Drive. How's everybody doing this morning?
That's great.
It is my extreme and humble honor to introduce our esteemed guest for today's broadcast, a man so innovative he created the Watkins Glen Summer Jam. A man so resourceful, he constructed a real wall to separate David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar. The man that brought the Eagles to a sold-out Yale Bowl. He's so tough, he survived an attack by David Crosby. He's so cool, Journey thanked him with marijuana sent through first-class mail. He's so influential, he convinced Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley to perform during a power outage. And he once got toast by Jerry Garcia. You hear him on Chaz and AJ live every Thursday at 8:20. Please welcome the monarch of the meadows, the overseer of the Oakdale, the ambassador of the amphitheater, president of Live Nation Connecticut, Jimmy, the king of promoters, Koplik.
That would have been so cool if he walked out right there.
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? I'm doing okay.
Jimmy sounds different.
That was really well done.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
My nipples got hard.
I didn't need that visual. Now, we had something scheduled here, but I think AJ just wants to rip apart Christmas songs. So we'll just do that. You want to call in a Christmas song that it has to be on a playlist?
Right.
And then we'll see what the rest of us think.
Right.
203-882-9757, Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. If you're not traveling, you'll probably be entertaining or going somewhere.
Exactly.
Why not have a holiday song playlist?
Right.
Okay.
And there's some things we don't want to hear.
All right.
Yep.
So are there any Christmas songs you like that
yes.
aren't parody songs?
Yes, I do like, I love, I can mention three. I got Run Rudolph by Foghat.
Yeah.
All I Want for Christmas Is You by Foghat. And Waitress Christmas Wrapping.
Okay.
Yeah. Those three I like. Those three I will listen to.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Because it's like, which one doesn't fit?
Oh, and there's another one. I don't want Merry Christmas, I Don't Want to Fight by the Ramones. Merry Christmas, I don't want to fight. Merry Christmas, I don't want to fight. Yeah. See, I like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went through a phase where I heard this a lot.
Yeah.
So like I'm good right now.
Okay.
I need to take a break from it, and then you know, it'll come back around. I'll be like, oh yeah, great. But when this came out, I loved it.
It's cool. It's got a cool bass line to it and everything,
Yeah.
you know?
It is different than everything else.
Christmas
I like
wrapping.
her voice too.
Christmas wrapping, yep.
Yeah. What is it? The Waitresses?
Waitresses, yep.
And this is their only song, right?
No, they had another song too.
Okay, but like this is really their only song.
And I gotta look.
Yeah.
I mean,
if we gotta look,
if
we
you gotta
don't
look it up,
exactly.
that's it.
Yeah. That's all right.
They're a one-hit wonder on just a Christmas song. That's kind of rare, too.
I Know What Boys Like.
Oh, that was a hit. Kind
Oh,
of.
That was a hit.
yeah.
I know
Okay.
what boys like.
Okay,
Yep.
I know that one.
Yep.
If you are going to be a one-hit wonder, it's great for it to be a Christmas song because it comes back around you're getting a check every year.
Exactly. No waiting for them.
So does this end happily? Like
Yes.
so she's like having a miserable time, right? And
She's having a hectic time. She had a really bad year.
She's going to have Christmas by herself.
Right. She mentions all the crap that happened throughout the year. And everything, and now here
Like
it
what
is, it's
happened
Christmas.
during the year?
She had a sunburn. This happened. That happened. All kinds of different things happened throughout the year. She
was complaining about a sunburn.
Yeah, she mentioned about she got a sunburn. She was on vacation. She got a sunburn. There's a few other things that happened during the year. And she mentioned the song. And now here it is. It's Christmas, and she forgot cranberries. For the dinner and everything. She's having a turkey for one.
Right,
And she
just
runs
by
into this
herself.
guy that she's been noticing all year. And like
She's been noticing.
Yeah, and he said he also there's like, you forgot cranberries too. Then we laughed, and then they end up together at the end of the song.
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
It's like a Hallmark movie.
yeah, basically, yeah.
It really is
But
a
not-
Hallmark movie.
But not as hokey. Yeah.
We could get that movie made. I think we know a guy. He was in a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Right.
Can we play the end of that song, please? And then we're going to go to the phones.
You forgot cranberries too, then suddenly we laughed and I caught on to what was happening. That Christmas magic's brought this tale to a very happy
All right, so then where do they go from here? So they're in the store together right now.
That's it. Now after the break, Merry Christmas.
So we
Merry
have to
Christmas.
fill in all the blanks.
Right, yeah, basically she did a very happy ending.
I'll bet you they did a part 2 to this song.
I don't think so.
Oh, like My Boyfriend's Back or It's My Party, like the other one?
Yeah, there has to be like, let's twist again.
Right, yeah. Now we got to
American Pie Part 2.
Right, now we get to our apartment.
Right. Or no, it's like 50 years later.
Right.
Yeah, they're married kids. They hate each other.
Exactly, right. The turkey of the trots, yep. Stuff like that.
No
I don't know
part
how
2?
you come up with this stuff.
I don't know.
No part 2?
No part 2. Number 2.
Not that I see.
No.
Yeah.
Mary and Milford.
Yes.
Hey.
Hi. No, I was going to agree. Christmas Wrapping is my one song that definitely has to be on the playlist.
Has to be on the playlist.
It is the best.
Christmas wrapping.
Yep.
All right. We're putting together our holiday playlist here. Christmas wrapping on the list.
She's one of the waitresses. She just wants residuals this year.
That's where you ended up.
Nope, I play it. I'm actually a teacher, and I play it for my class every year, and they look at me like I'm nuts, but
yeah,
I don't care. I love it.
Well, there's nothing in there that a parent would say, why are you playing this for my kid?
And it's not a short song. It's like one of the longest Christmas songs out there. It's like 5 and change.
It's a long song.
Yeah.
Christmas songs are generally like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, Jingle Bells and get the hell out of here. Yep, exactly.
This is for the teacher that wants to waste time on the last class before vacation.
Yeah, she's going to vape outside while the song is going.
Do a crossword puzzle and listen to this really long Christmas song.
I love those teachers. Like no one wants to work right now.
I smell peppermint.
Which
it's a jewel pod, yeah.
You've had students like these two, right?
Yes.
That's why she's vaping.
Which grade do you teach?
I teach high school.
High school.
Oh, boy, you definitely need to vape.
Yeah.
Stronger than nicotine.
Little
You need
hard
yellow.
stuff. Yep.
All right, well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
And good luck.
Have a
Oh, you too. Sorry, hung up on her by accident.
Oops.
Thought we were done.
Yes.
Nick in Oakville.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
What's up,
Good
dude?
morning.
So I highly recommend almost anything from Gary Hoey. He does a lot
Hoey,
of
yeah.
rock instrumental.
Yeah.
Rock instrumentals are great from him.
Off of Ho Ho Hoey, yes.
Yes.
Yep.
And how many albums does he have out? He played a toy drive one year for us.
Yeah. Great guy.
Did he play?
Yes, he
who am I
did.
thinking
Yeah.
of? Yes.
The
It
same
was-
year that Wilfred St. Holmes played.
That's right.
Yeah, we were the last year at the arena.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because then they all jumped in together and they all did play a song together too.
See, if you put one Gary Hoey song on the playlist, that's great. But they're all instrumentals.
Yeah.
So
that's great.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm digging
Great
this.
tune.
Yeah.
Yep. This guy should be a bigger star than he is.
He should be.
Yep.
Well, he tried out for Ozzy.
Yep. Very nice guy and a hell of a guitar player.
Hell of a guitar player. All right, Christmas songs that should be on a playlist. Dave and Ansonia.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave.
Yeah, Dave's here.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
So
what do you have for us?
Yeah, Andre and Derby.
Now Dave's out here.
I can give you two. Billy Squire, Christmas Time Say I Love You, and Father Christmas by the Kinks, both great songs.
Oh, I'm so tired of Father Christmas. Oh my God, I want those. I'm glad those kids beat them.
Yeah.
I'm like, hit him again harder.
Well, you know what? We work at a rock station. Right. We have our, most of our lives.
Yeah.
So there are some songs that it's like working at a pizza place.
Yeah.
It'd be the best pizza, but you just don't want it.
Yeah, exactly. That one's.
I've heard that song enough.
Yeah, it needs to be sitting in an ashtray somewhere.
Yeah.
But the Christmas Time was the Billy Squire song's great.
Yeah.
That's a good
Billy Squire one is great, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No time to talk over those. Like, Christmas. I'm like, what are you in a hurry?
Yeah. No, that's one of the great things about it. It's just like goes full blast right into it.
Yep.
I think he performed it on MTV and it became a single. I think that's what it's from.
Oh, what that? Yeah, I read that somewhere too. Yeah, that was actually some MTV broadcast.
Yeah, it's actually the VJ singing with him.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You have it, Phil?
This is a cheesy video with it. It's like a bad Crazy Eddie commercial.
What makes it great? What makes it great is the imperfections.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unrehearsed.
Yeah. And the band sounds great. And his voice is great.
Yeah.
All right, so we put that one on the list?
Absolutely.
All right, Billy Squire, Christmas rapping.
Yes. I got two so far.
All right.
So I got about almost 10 minutes right there.
Yeah, this one's like 3 minutes, right?
Yeah.
This one's short.
Yeah, but I'm looking at 9 and change now.
Thank you, Andre. Rich and Danbury.
Yeah, I would go with Christmas Time by the Smashing Pumpkins.
The Smashing Pumpkins did a Christmas song?
Yep, it's called Christmas Time.
There's no world where a Smashing Pumpkins song gets on my Christmas playlist.
It always sounds like he needs laxative.
Yeah. Sounds like he's being strangled.
Like fiber,
It's
goddammit!
actually a very good song.
All right, let's take a listen.
All right. It's already heavy.
He is a very downer.
Yeah.
He would never do Pharrell's Happy.
No.
We watch the children playing beside the Christmas tree.
I'm a no vote.
This is, what AJ was singing earlier was comparable to this. So,
Yeah. This is that one dish on the table you don't. Nobody touches.
Well, enjoy, guys. Good job on the toy drive.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, it didn't make the list, but now we know.
Right.
Smashing Pumpkins have a Christmas song.
Exactly.
Who knew?
I had no idea.
All right, we're putting together a playlist if you have a song you think should be on it.
Yep.
For the holidays.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, mostly sunny, breezy day, low 40s, 37 down New Haven.
Hello. We have heavy stop and go traffic, 95 southbound. That's going to start in Fairfield now around exit 44. Got about 30 to 35 minutes of additional traffic expected. Moving southbound to exit 42. Sorry, that's the Merritt Parkway southbound. Excuse me. I said 95. That's going to be Bridgeport. That'll start at exit 25, moving southbound to exit 21. And there you get about 15 to 20 minutes of delays. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ. Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, so when Mariah Carey sang All I Want for Christmas Is You, yeah, that's nice, but she also wants something to open, so listen up. Talking about Christmas, that time of year, you get special someone something nice. You need to go to Pajamagram's famous naturally nude pajamas. So good. They sell out every year. Naturally nude pajamas are known for their ultimate comfort and style. Soft, silky, totally luxurious, better than lingerie with a curve caressing fit. And the best part, when you order naturally nude pajamas today, you'll get a free naturally nude nightie. That's a $75 savings on a deluxe 2-in-1 complete gift, but not all. With Pajamagram, even add gift packaging so it looks nice as well. So it's one easy holiday gift to make her happy, but you have to hurry before it's gone. Go to Pajamagram today for naturally nude pajamas. Naturally nude pajamas, Pajamagram.com. Tell them AJ sent you.
morning, guys. How are you?
Morning.
The song I listen to a lot is it's "The Season's Upon Us" by Dropkick Murphys.
The Season's Upon Us.
Dropkick Murphys fan.
Nice. Because none says Christmas like the Dropkick Murphys.
All these festive bands.
I've told you guys before. I've seen them 61 times in concert. They're like the best.
Oh, I kept your phone number.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, just because it's always good to have that connection. It sounds like you could actually get in touch with the band.
Seriously, they know him too.
Yeah.
In a good way.
I just bought tickets for March for St. Patrick's Day to go see them because they play from the 13th to the 18th in Boston, 2 shows a day.
Yeah. I feel if they're playing in the area and he doesn't show up, they're going to put his face in a milk carton.
Yeah, right.
Have you seen him? We're missing him.
Thank you, Chris.
Miss Holly, the kids are gung-ho. True love finds a kiss beneath fresh mistletoe. Some family...
Sounds like a Christmas song you could have a fight to.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
Seriously.
absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
But right now, it's all happy with drinks, and then later on, it's a bloodbath. Someone's teeth on the floor.
Eddie and Higginham.
Yes. How about the AC/DC Mistress for Christmas?
Right.
I've heard it enough.
So many times, yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, you
Right.
know, I have a different experience than most people.
We're stuck with it. Yeah. You got it. Without loud, sorry. Inner thought, outer thought.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're not going to put that on our playlist.
Right, but
you
please
can
have it on yours,
Put
yes.
it on yours.
Right,
No,
right,
really.
right. Yes.
Great song.
Yes.
Thank you.
Harumph.
Yeah, I guess if you call in for this segment, you have to be ready for us to reject you.
Basically, yeah. It's us you're calling.
Not you personally, but
Right,
your
just
idea.
the song, it's us you're calling. Realize that, yes.
203-882-9757. We're putting together a Christmas holiday playlist.
We have like 3 songs so far.
We have 2. We have 2.
Even worse.
My baby's gone.
Aaron Neville.
I have no friend.
What about it? What's the guy with the thing on his
Someone
face?
suggested it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like he fell asleep and a candy got stuck to his face.
I thought you were candy singing. It's a duet.
He's doing a duet with the candy stuck to his
The
face.
candy's doing me. He's going, Yeah, too mellow for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to have fun.
I like this song by the Eagles.
Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah,
But yeah,
Not for Christmas.
didn't the freaking No, I'm thinking of a different song by U2. Didn't else?
U2 does a great Christmas song.
Yeah, that one like the da la 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 Christmas. Yeah, that one's not bad.
Yeah,
I'll deal with that one.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
That's another group I've been exposed to a lot, so I'm going to leave them off the holiday playlist.
No, they need to rest. Yeah,
Right.
And so do we.
Around the holidays. Here, take the holidays off.
Exactly.
You guys worked hard.
You go to Ireland. Yeah, do the thing you do.
Anthony and Bradford.
Hey, happy Hump Day, folks.
Hey,
How about Christmas All Over Again by Tom Petty?
I mean, what?
That one makes me nuts.
I wish you could have seen AJ's actual facial reaction to that song.
He almost threw his back out.
Oh.
He sounds like he's trying to pull something out of his eye.
It's a proctology exam
Right.
and a song at the same time.
I fell on a shampoo bottle again. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Phil, can you look that song up, please?
I missed it. What was it?
Tom Petty's Christmas All Over Again.
Look under stuck.
Thank you, Anthony. Yeah. Keep in mind, we're
idiots.
jaded when it comes to the
Yeah.
songs that we're
I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it.
well.
Yeah. You
I'm
like
not
what you
saying
like.
these aren't great songs.
Right, you like what you like. Well, I'd rather hear this than that.
It's the tone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, blow your nose.
I like Tom Petty. I just
Right, this beats
not here.
This beats that you don't know how it feels song.
Let's not.
Sorry, what was I saying?
Yeah.
What?
This is almost.
It's a Target commercial.
Yeah.
I feel like a Zagna stuck in his throat.
And then at the end, doesn't he do some stupid thing where he's like handing out toys?
I want a Rick and Macken guitar. I'm throwing some amp. And it's like, shut up. It's not about you. It's kids.
Not about you.
How about vocal lessons?
Tell us how you really feel, AJ, man.
Charlene in Watertown, what do you think should be on a holiday playlist?
Shireen.
Shireen, you're right. Yes.
Yeah, that's okay. Another rock and roll Christmas by Gary Glitter. I know he's a creep and he doesn't deserve any of the royalties, but no children are being harmed. So you can't sit still to that song.
He'd be kind of a long setup for a holiday song. No children are being harmed.
He'd be the last
He shouldn't
person around
get
Christmas.
any royalties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
I don't think.
Oh, you got to listen to it. You can't sit still. You got to dance.
You can't sit still. Like I'm going to reach for the radio to shut it off.
What's the story with him? He's in prison now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Child predator.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. If only there were signs of that beforehand. Who knew?
This is live from Thailand prison.
Yeah. All right. Thank
It's
you.
definitely upbeat.
We're going to leave that one off the list.
Yeah.
So we're up to 2 so far.
Tough list.
You can have like one shrimp cocktail before the song ends. You know, I mean, that's just.
You know, here's the deal. You got to have a case for your song, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim and Trumbull.
Hey guys.
Right.
My choice is 12 Days of Christmas by Straight No Chasers. And I say that because this is like a parody mashup of a bunch of Christmas songs, so it's really funny.
Oh, sounds interesting.
I think it's something you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I know. This is actually a decent one. I mean, you have to. It's kind of something you got to sit through. Like if you're at a Christmas party.
Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge.
I'm out.
Oh, a cappella, no.
I'm out.
Right. Yeah, it's a cappella.
No.
The 12 days.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I get it.
Right.
Right. But so in this song, it's like two parts of the group start. One kind of forgets the words, quote unquote, and starts singing other Christmas songs, and the other group tries to
give me a
reel them
hand
back
grenade.
in.
Yeah,
On the 12th day, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming like Olympus above the Serengeti.
Interesting.
This is cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping.
Okay.
I can hear this.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not over and over again.
No, I wouldn't put it on the playlist.
Yeah. But it's different.
I like that they put a fresh spin on something old.
And they can actually sing.
They can.
I had Christmas down in Africa. I had Christmas down in Africa.
We got to work on getting something like this for the toy drive.
Yeah.
Christmas down in Africa.
There's a shampoo bottle right there.
Thank you, Tim.
Nice, man. Nice.
Good choice.
Yes.
My a cappella group did that in college.
Yeah.
Wait.
Really?
Yeah, it gets people going.
You were in it?
I'm not this actual one. I was in a group called Hawkapella. I'm not in the studio recording. We just covered it.
We're just learning this now.
He held the microphone.
Why didn't you get Hawkapella back together for the toy drive?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, geez, I could put a couple calls in. I still have their numbers.
Nice.
I can. There's still an active Hawkapella, as far as I know, on the University of Hartford campus. I could probably make it happen.
Putting the band back together, man.
Yeah, we'd all be like 30 pounds overweight and a bunch of less hair. So.
Let's sing about food.
That's great.
It's a pudding song.
It's the Santa singing group.
Right.
It really would be.
Right. The claws.
One more. Chris and Redding.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yo.
It's a little bit different, but I like Christmas in Hollis by Run DMC.
Love it. On the list.
Yep. Boom. On the list.
Yes.
On the
Boom.
list.
No arguments.
Yeah, just
Yep. Hands
right
down.
through.
We
You're
have
going to Hollywood, dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Love
get a
it.
golden ticket.
All right. So we got 3 songs on our holiday list.
Yay.
So maybe we'll get back to that, but we want to talk about, want to go around the room and also ask the tribe, what would you do in this road rage situation that happened in Manchester? Pretty crazy. Coming up in news.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, breezy, low 40s today. 26 now, Wallingford.
All right, Route 8 southbound. We got heavy stop-and-go traffic now through Derby. Looks like between exit 18 and 14. Thank you to Ed, who called in, said he saw some emergency vehicles driving past him. That was around exit 20. And said that traffic looks extra heavy this morning. So just a heads up there. I don't have a report on what happened, but looks like there could be an accident perhaps. 95 southbound, we've got heavy stop-and-go traffic. That's between exit 19 and 13. And on the Merritt Parkway, Norwalk now, heaviest traffic will be between exit 40, moving southbound into Stanford between exit 36. This traffic report brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Welcome to the ultimate playground for online social casino enthusiasts. Get ready to live the Chumba life and play over 100 online casino-style games for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Another year of awful joint pain does not need to happen. You call QC Connects right now and make 2024 the year you're back to living your normal life again. It's AJ. QC Connects can give you your life back. The nation's leader in regenerative medicine, all natural treatments that can repair and restore damaged tissue, giving you a pain-free movement again. They have tens of thousands of satisfied patients around the country, people who had knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain, who were able to get lasting relief with no surgery, no drugs, no downtime. So if you have pain from an old injury or pain with arthritis, you need to check out this whole thing here. The future of medicine's here. Regenerative medicine treatments from QC Connects. Make the call right now. Get the most out of 2024. Get back to doing what you love. And don't forget, you can use your HSA and FSA funds. Call QC Connects for a free consultation. 860-440-PAIN. 860-440-PAIN. Avon, New Haven, and Glastonbury. 860-440-PAIN.
Did you hear my computer fart? What the hell was that?
I thought it was Pac-Man.
We all looked at each other like, Future Win pulls a finger for that.
Wait, what?
That's why I got to run, DMC.
This is the third song that made it to our Chaz and AJ holiday playlist.
Uh-huh.
This, Christmas Wrapping, and Billy Squire's Christmas is the Time to Say I Love You.
Yep.
It was December 24th on Hollis Avenue, the dark, when I seen a man chilling with his dog at the park. I approached him very...
I just want to go around the room and ask you real quick what you would do in this situation. And if you've ever been in a weird situation like this, you can call us 203-882-9757. So this woman is in Manchester. She's pulling into a gas station, and there's a car blocking the entrance. So she beeps the horn.
Yeah.
The guy in the car moves the car, but waves his arms like...
Right. Angry.
She goes in the store, comes out, and the guy's pointing a gun in her face.
Wow. Don't like horns, apparently.
So what do you do?
Right. At that moment, you're walking out. He's got a gun.
I think you do what my computer did.
Yep.
You brown out. Yeah.
Yeah, you squid him.
Yeah.
I must ink the man. Now, what's he going to do?
Right.
He'd be like, oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Not a bad
I'd
strategy.
probably do a lot of fast talking. Hey, man, I'm really sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, that's a quick apology.
Yeah, I'm really, really sorry. Obviously, I offended you, sir. Put the gun in my face.
Yeah, I was coming into work and I had it's weird when you're having a road rage thing at like so early in the morning.
Yeah.
But some guy was...
Because it's like just you guys out there.
Right. It's just us.
2 cars.
Like, I haven't
Lots
had
of road.
anything happen to me yet in my day to where I'm going to be mad.
Right.
And this guy's probably waking up mad. Having a bad life.
Or coming home mad.
Yeah.
Or coming home
Could
mad.
have
Like,
been
right.
out,
'Cause
third
I didn't
shift
even
or
think of that.
Just got done leaving the place,
But like he's on me and like we're going like, I gave him a brake check, which I don't do anyway. Anyway.
Right.
So I stop at a stop sign and he comes up to the window and I could tell like he's going to just start wailing me.
Yeah.
And I just put my window down. I go, hey man, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, what else can you do?
What do you do?
Yeah. He took a couple deep breaths like he was in anger management class. He's like,
Oh, you dodged a bullet.
yeah, I did.
Did he say
I
anything?
literally
Did he
did.
say anything?
Nope. He just walked back to his car.
Okay, good enough.
Ooh.
Good enough.
I was shaking for like an hour after that. I'm like, wow.
You know what's funny?
We're just driving out here.
That throws people off. I had a guy yelling and screaming at me. And I turned around and I said, I just got out of the truck. I go, listen, I'm sorry. I didn't see you had a blind spot.
Yeah.
And he was just like, he ended up hugging me. I'm like, okay, this is
Wow.
cool. This is cool.
You really turned
I
that
didn't
one
ask for
around.
that either, but okay.
Yeah.
Given the alternative,
You kind of
this
smell,
is
but
fine.
Who needs a hug?
Right. He gave me a hug. I'm like, hey, man, I didn't see it. I had a blind spot. I really didn't see it. I'm really sorry.
Sorry usually dials it down quickly.
Yeah. That's all they want.
Because they're expecting no. F you.
Right.
Then you want to go.
They want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Take your shirt off. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
That ain't going to happen.
Well, the last time I ever I'll never brake check anyone again. The last time was on 84, driving into Waterbury. It's really busy. There's a truck on my ass.
Right.
And I brake checked them, and you see him go.
My coffee spilled in his lap and everything.
Now it's on. He comes up, he pulls around me, gets in front of me, locks the brake up, and then I see on the back of the pickup there's a U.S. Army sticker. Oh my God. First of all, if he's a veteran, would have never done that.
Rambo.
Secondly, okay, he's a trained killer. Great. This blows.
Trained for this.
And he did not. I thought it was going to get real bad, but
yeah.
Eventually, I flashed a peace sign at him, like, and I went, I'm sorry. He couldn't hear me, but I'm
right. You had to mouth it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he heard, I'm going to kill you. Twice. Twice. I'm going to kill you.
He eventually went off. But I said to myself, that is the last time I ever brake checked anyone.
I will kill you twice.
But don't throw up two. I always throw up 5 fingers if I'm waving at somebody in traffic, just so they don't mistakenly look at 2 fingers and only see 1.
Yeah.
And they get real mad at me.
Right. Yeah.
Well, we had our a guy who was doing traffic here for a while, John from Rhode Island.
Yeah. Skid marks.
He goes, he said, if you ever want to set someone off in traffic, You know, when you're doing the eye thing, you're looking at each other.
Yeah.
He goes, you just point to them and mouth the word you.
That's it.
Wow. He goes, that works every single time.
You.
It's like Hulk Hogan hulking up. He's like, you, brother.
For you, brother.
A buddy of mine just gives a disapproving thumbs down.
That's a good one.
That's
nice
great.
And passive-aggressive.
He just looks at him, shakes his head slowly, and puts his thumb down.
Yeah.
And then they're just
I'm disappointed in you.
and then they just drive away.
Right.
Fantastic.
It's way better than the finger because the finger's like, oh, wait, no, F me.
It's a challenge.
F
Right.
you.
It's aggression. Right.
It's a challenge.
Yeah.
I find it's always best to roll up alongside of them, just look at them, stare at them, and then take a bite of your sandwich.
I'd love to see AJ in a street race.
I need a sandwich.
Got to carb up.
Bob in Bristol.
Yeah, hi.
Hey.
I was driving an oil truck down a hill. I didn't have no exhaust brake, just hydraulic brakes, and I had a full load on the back.
Oh boy! And
every
pants.
Yeah, in my pants. Well, I was coming down the hill. I had to keep it slow, otherwise I'm going to, go into the intersection down a hill.
Yeah.
So the guy behind me finally gets around me. He didn't make the green light. He got out of his green light with a crowbar.
Oh.
Started approaching my oil truck like I was fucking with him.
You were screwing with him? Yes. Right.
Like
I hit the dump button like you were effing with him.
Yeah, you were screwing with them. Exactly right. Yes.
Like I was mad. And then he turned around and realized the green was light, got back in his car and did a little with the car until I couldn't make the light and they took off.
Boy, he showed you, huh?
I'm glad the green was light. Did we all catch that? He said the green was light.
Green was light.
The light was green.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's okay.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, that wasn't me making fun of you.
Right. No, that was Vince.
That's right. He's a professional comedian.
His address is.
That's right. Just jokes. Just jokes.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Well.
It's beginning to look like Christmas.
This is a song you play.
I will kill you. I'm gonna choke your life out. I'm gonna punch you so hard your family's gonna die.
Here we go.
It's beginning to look a lot.
I'll punch you, and if you bleed, I'll kill your mama.
I got it.
Hold on. We got the Hallmark movie guy on the channel now. Hey, we got some movie ideas for you.
Yes, a realistic one.
This is going to be great.
A realistic one.
Andrew Gernhardt on the show. Good morning.
Up yours for the holidays.
Morning. How are you?
Excellent. We did a segment in this time slot yesterday with Ruth's mother, who turns out is like the biggest Hallmark Christmas movie fan ever.
She's probably your stalker.
No, but we were going to try to get her on to conference her, and she might be sleeping right now.
Yeah.
But
Up
we
all
just
night watching Hallmark Christmas movies.
probably
Marathon, man. Marathon.
Yeah. But she loves the movies. I'll bet you that she loves some of the movies that you made.
Probably all your movies.
Maybe. That'd be great.
Well, go through some of the movies that you texted me.
Well, this year we had 4 movies. 2 were in Connecticut, and one was in Ireland, Scotland. The other one was in Asheville. One was called A Biltmore Christmas, which, again, people are saying it's like the best Hallmark movie ever made. We'll see about that. And then a Merry Scottish Christmas with Scott Wolf and Lacey Chabert.
She talked about that one.
Yes, I think that was one that she mentioned.
That's her favorite of the season, I think she said.
Because Lacey Chabert sounds like cheese.
Wow, you made it.
It does look good.
Yeah,
Lacey Chabert.
and it is the highest rated movie on Hallmark, and in fact, right now it stands as the highest rated cable TV movie of the entire year.
Damn, man.
Wow.
Damn, look at you.
Andrew,
Which is
you still talk to us?
It's amazing. That's an amazing statistic.
Seriously, dude.
That's the top resume line. Right under your name.
There's still 2.5 weeks for somebody to beat us, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, tattooed your name on it.
So it's, if it's that popular, it has to be a movie guys can watch too.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's not just women watching
I feel
it.
like men are watching more Hallmark movies because they are veering away from, at the heart of it, they're a good story, they're a love story, but they are getting more into fantasy and science fiction and more, travel. So they are becoming movies for everyone.
Or, it's our leverage at some point later on in the night. I watched that movie with you. Come on, let's go.
That's right.
Yeah, I watched that movie.
Yeah.
You owe me.
Right. So, yeah, I watched that. So now we're watching the Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I was thinking something else, but
movie.
okay. Okay. We'll go with that.
Wait, did you say a science fiction Hallmark Christmas movie?
Well, I mean, Biltmore Christmas is kind of science fiction-y. It's a time travel device, and we also did one. Speaking of science fiction, a couple of years ago called Next Stop Christmas, which is Christopher Lloyd and Leah Thompson.
Oh, Christopher Lloyd!
A time traveling train that brings a woman back in time on the train, just like Back to the Future. So it's a little Back to the Future reunion.
Yeah, and minus Michael J. Fox. Yeah,
that's wild.
Wow.
Yeah, we tried to get what is it, Biff?
Yeah.
But we just couldn't. The schedule didn't line up because it would have been great to have all three of them.
He has a schedule. What's he doing now?
They're all still busy.
Couldn't get off work.
I think he's a comedian.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Stand up.
Oh, cool. Wow.
What I'm trying to think of we're going to come up with a plot.
You came up. It was the Waitress's song,
right?
Adapting the Waitress's song into a movie.
Okay,
right.
Have you heard that song?
Christmas Wrapping.
Christmas Wrapping.
No,
okay.
I haven't.
AJ, explain the plot.
Okay, the plot is basically this girl. She's had a really crappy year. Here it is, Christmas Eve, and she's in the store because she forgot to get something. So she runs back out there. Throughout the song, she talks about the entire year and all the lousy things that happened to her. And now here it is, Christmas Eve. She runs to this guy she's been noticing all year long, and they bump into each other, and they're like, oh, my God, you forgot cranberries, too. They laugh, and next thing you know, they have a nice, happy ending, and they kind of just walk off. So it's kind of like, basically, it's a Hallmark movie.
It's a Hallmark movie.
Set the music.
I should just bring you to do these pitches when I go to Hallmark and be done with it.
Okay, sure. No problem.
So you're the one, so you do the pitches.
We do. Well, we do. Yeah. There's a couple ways we make movies. One is we get given a script from a network, whether it's Hallmark or Netflix or Disney or whoever, and they're like, make this movie. And the other way we do it is we actually develop them from the beginning. So to add to Merry Scottish Christmas, my company was the one who came up with the idea. And we produced it, and my producing partner directed it.
Nice.
And it's the #1 movie. So it's like all in all. But Biltmore the script was given to us by Hallmark, and we made the Biltmore Christmas at the Biltmore Estate in Asheville.
Cool.
And we also did Mystic Christmas this year, and we also did Where Are You Christmas, which is a big change in Hallmark. It was like Pleasantville at Christmas. A woman wishes away Christmas. Everything turns black and white, and slowly color starts to come back in. It was a visual effects nightmare. Yeah.
That's different.
Nightmare.
Wow. What about professional wrestlers? Have you ever done a Hallmark Christmas movie with professional wrestlers?
Merry Christmas, brother.
They haven't done wrestlers. I know they've done jets, and they've done a lot of like military stuff. And I do know which I can't talk about, there's some more masculine plots going forward that not with us, but I've heard rumors about. So there could be wrestling stuff.
Is there a storyline in your life, AJ, that we can...
Yeah, this show.
No, that would be like a Hallmark Christmas movie plot.
Yeah, no, mine's more nightmare.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Basically,
Oh, wait, it's been done.
Called Tim Burton.
Yeah.
I emailed him. I had one I called the Christmas Plumber, but he rejected my email. Soundly.
Right. Santa's crack.
The Christmas Plumber.
It's a joke I used to do on stage, but I think it would make an actual good movie.
How does it work?
So basically, a girl has to come back and help sell her parents' house. She moved away to the big city. She had to come back home because they passed away. So she's trying to renovate the house. She can't figure out the plumbing. She hires a guy. Turns out that her and the plumber have a will they, won't they, blah, blah, blah. And then by the end of it, they live together. He fixes the plumbing. They instead of selling the house, they own the house.
Jesus is fitting. Yep, hold on your.
Oh, so they stay at the,
right? Yes,
they stay at the house.
Right. Instead of selling it, they actually stay there. And
That's actually a pretty good plot, isn't it?
Little musical.
Seems like it to me.
Mr. Hanky in there.
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo is a segment in your movie.
You have to license that.
It could be like the Money Pit meets Christmas movies.
Right.
You know what you should do, Andrew, before you go in to pitch a movie to Hallmark? Have us go in first.
Yes. Because yours will sound great. Yours will
when
sound
you
great.
get in there, they'll be like, you'll be 30 seconds into the pitch, you'll be like, done.
Anything. Just get those guys out of here. Anything. Take them with you.
The old trick.
Yeah. Well, we're going to do this conference call. We're not going to tell Ruth's mother that we know who made these movies that she loves.
No.
All right. We're we're going to have it happen.
Yes.
We're going to have some Christmas magic. So congratulations on these big Hallmark movies.
Yeah, dude. Look at you.
Thank you so much.
We met him 20 years ago. He's making horror movies.
Yep. Now look at him.
Still
calls though. I don't know why.
Yep.
Right. Still takes our call.
I know why.
Well, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
All right. Have a
Merry
great
Christmas.
holiday season if we don't see you.
Like Christmas, everywhere you go.
He's still alive.
5 and 10.
Who? Johnny Mathis?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is he still alive? I don't know.
I would say no.
I don't know. I don't think he died.
Beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
I thought it was weird he was at Goodfellas. I was like, wow, he's still alive and he looks real.
Yeah.
88, still alive.
Wow.
Still alive. Oh my God.
Is the holly that will be.
My mom always.
Isn't that wild that Andrew made the movie that your mother loves?
She's going to be so mad when she finds out.
No, don't tell her.
Yeah, don't
Don't
tell
tell-
you.
No.
Yeah,
This lends itself to another segment.
Got it.
It's our secret.
Yeah.
Shh.
All right. Just in time for the holiday season. Calling your idiot customer encounter stories. Idiot customer encounters.
Right.
Everybody on gets in the running for Judas Priest tickets. 203-882-9757. It's a tribute to people working in retail.
Channel 3, Biller in the Services Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, most sunny day today, breezy. Low 40s, 40 now in Brantford.
95 southbound, we got delays of about 25 minutes expected in Southport. This is between exit 19 and 13 on the Merritt Parkway southbound. That looks like about 35 to 40 minutes of delays now through Norwalk. That's exit 40 going all the way to exit 36 in Stamford. This traffic report brought to you by InfoNewHaven.com, the official source for fun in downtown New Haven. That's your Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Griffin.
Griffin Health.
Yes.
The Sleep Wellness Center at Griffin Hospital. Do you sleep well? Do you snore? You don't sleep well.
No, I don't.
Oh, wow.
I don't. I am everything.
Do you see the light bulb above my
I
head?
am everything they need. I'm a case case study.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
No,
everything.
you're the,
they can lock me
you're the
away.
challenge.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
Let's do this.
All right, well, let's see. How do you get in touch with them? Let's see. Visit griffinhealth.org/sleep. Take the sleep assessment.
Oh.
That's what we'll start there.
Okay.
All right, let me write this down.
Right.
AJ takes Griffin.
ASSEMENT. Assessment. Yes.
Yes. Griffinhealth.org/sleep. You take the sleep assessment, see how you do.
Yep.
Obviously, if it says you're fine, then you're fine.
They recommended a hammer to the head.
I think that's the original problem. 203-732-7571 is the phone number. Lack of sleep results in decreased mental performance, impaired mood, increased risks of high blood pressure. Didn't you have high blood pressure?
I have, yes.
You have now.
Well, I've heard when you hear a doctor go, whoa.
That's right.
Yeah.
And an inability to repair cells or fight infection.
Oh, look at that.
Lack of sleep, man.
Yep.
Make 2024 better. Go to griffinhealth.org/sleep. Take the sleep assessment, then call 203-732-7571. You don't have to live like that.
No.
Call in your idiot customer encounter stories.
It happens.
203-882-9757.
Idiots.
Everybody on gets in the running for Judas Priest tickets. Comedian Vince Berry in studio.
Morning.
Riverwalk Social Club, Friday night. He'll be. We're linked up. Will in Waterbury.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. All right. This is retail. It's not an idiot customer. It was my idiot boss. I was 16 years old. 16 years old working at Woolworths, 1979.
Whoa! Wow. 1979. Okay.
Vince, do you even know what that is?
Only from movies. I assume he was an elevator operator.
Yes. Third floor, please.
Yeah. Because it was originally called like the Five and Dime.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, then became Woolworths, then Woolco, and then gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We sold pets in the back. Goldfish, parakeets.
Yeah. Had a pet.
Well, the parakeets. The parakeets all had this little stupid ick or something on their beaks or something was going wrong. So my
ick?
Something ick. Yeah.
The way you sounded, it said it's like illegal. And we sold the pets in the back.
Trust me, this whole story would be illegal if it happened today. My manager comes to me with a paper bag and the keys to his car. And he says, Will, I want you to take those birds, throw them in the bag, bring them out back to my car and hold it under the exhaust.
What?
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, I swear.
That escalated.
That's not the Woolworth way.
We were hoping to get stories that we could make funny.
Right. So far,
listen, you wouldn't get away with it now. I can't believe if any kid went home and told their parent what their
By the
boss
way,
made them
you
do.
wouldn't get
Could
away
you
with it
imagine?
then.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it didn't change.
I guess. I went home, told my dad what I had to do, and he's like, "Oh, really?" And I was
you did it?
Oh, wow.
I had to. Yes, I put him in the bag, held it under the exhaust, blah, 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 all over the place.
Oh boy!
And waited till I stopped rattling.
Wow. Or you could have opened the bag and just let them free.
We're going to get an angry letter from PETA.
Well, not
he
us.
wanted them. I think he sent them back to the distributor or something like that. I have no idea. But
yeah,
that's my retail story.
Okay. All right. Well,
thank you. Merry Christmas.
All right. Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
You know, when I sit in my house and I think these things up,
You couldn't have seen this one
you
coming.
don't know what's going to happen.
Right?
It's the most wonderful time.
Bird murderer.
Right?
Wow.
It's the happiest season.
I mean, that would be a good situation to just say, I don't need this.
Exactly. I'm going to take these parakeets. I'm going to go outside and take them to a vet and leave them there.
Okay.
Yep. Something like that. That's how I would have done it.
Well,
would have put him in a bag.
call in your idiot customer encounter story.
Yeah.
203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Fairfield.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. So I worked at a gas station. So people would come in, pay me for gas, and they were in such a rush that they would just drive off before pumping their gas.
Nice. Ooh,
and then
very
they
profitable.
would come, and then they would come back and go, "Oh, I put, blah 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 blah. I put the money on," and somebody else would come in and pump the gas. Not like they put their card in.
Yeah.
It was already
paid for.
Set. So they
Like paid
lost
forward.
their money.
Yeah.
And then they would go crazy on you.
Right.
But it happened so many times.
I'm sorry you're a dumbass.
99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, Chaz and AJ in the morning. We're talking about your idiot customer encounter. Everybody on gets in the running for Judas Priest tickets.
Right.
So you're calling in a blanket. This has happened many times, not a specific story.
Right.
No, yeah, many times. Many times, and they'd all go, they would like, "Oh, what am I supposed to do?"
Find some more money. Find some more money, dumbass. What do we do?
What am I supposed to do? Were they a puppet?
It's like they,
Claymation.
they expect you to put the
Sounds like
money
Mr.
out
Bill.
for the gas, but yeah.
Next time, don't be in such a rush.
That's right.
Exactly. That's
Yep.
what it is. Or they would pump the gas and sit in their car, and then they would drive off.
I've seen that. Yep.
And that another
There's the
one.
entire pump. Yep. I've seen that.
I mean, one time, one lady, she ripped
They leave.
her,
They leave the
arm in.
The arm in, and
Yeah,
then when
they
they get the
leave
hose,
the
the nozzle in, they
Yep.
drive off. Either
Yep.
one or two things. Either the hose comes off, or it takes the pump with it and bends the pump. I've seen that happen many times.
it's usually just a hose. They're made so they break off.
Now they do. Now they do.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, I've seen people lose their gas doors, damage their cars, and then I've seen one.
All right, Kim, thank you. I didn't want to hear every story, but it sounds like you had your hands full of idiots at the gas station.
Yes, all the
Thank you, Kim.
All the gas holes, yes.
Gas holes. Brian, the septic guy. Good morning.
Good morning, you
Morning.
guys. Hi, everybody, and great job with the toy drive.
Thanks.
To all.
Yes.
To all involved.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, so my family and I run a septic business, Anderson Septic, and we got a call. It was really odd because it was from the fire department. They were at some woman's house, and she come home, and her septic tank was overflowing.
Okay.
But she thought she had a propane leak. So when we got there,
because it smelled bad?
There was fire trucks everywhere. And she thought it was a propane leak.
Easy to find out. Let a match.
Yeah, right.
Yep, that's right. That's
So
right.
the
Bench on the
fireman had
floor.
called us, and we got there, and like I said, there was fire trucks everywhere. It was that only that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's an idiot encounter.
Imagine that for her neighbors. They see fire trucks and a septic tank. What the hell is she eating?
It's like, don't eat over there ever.
That casserole you get. Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Oh, boy. But we've got many other stories, but you might not want to hear them now.
Yeah.
We're taking one per customer.
Yeah, I want to eat later, too. So
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Brian.
Have a great day, you guys.
You
Everybody,
too.
thank you so much.
Thank you. That's the most polite septic tank truck
took the
worker.
words out of my mouth.
Yeah, very, very happy man.
So nice.
Very happy man. This is a good season for him right now. Everybody's eating.
It's either good or bad.
He's making money hand over fist right now.
That's right.
Yep, Relatives come over, they clog that toilet. He's there.
It's good business, but bad.
Bad. Call in your idiot customer encounter story, 203-882-9757. Logan in Milford.
How you guys doing? Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised how many people call a plumber to their house to take a look at an issue and then are baffled when there's a service charge to come out and take a look.
What idiots.
Yeah.
You didn't do it for free. I couldn't see your
okay.
heart. Yeah, let me take a look. Okay, we're good. Yeah, now. Try to eat, try to eat less fiber.
Yeah, I'll come take a look at your problem for free. I mean, my gas is free. My time is free.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No big deal for me, you know?
Yeah, no, we'll stop by and take a look. 'Cause I'm a good guy.
So you've had an encounter?
Yeah, I've had plenty of
I'm looking for those. That one story.
to get a price. And, well, we don't want to do the job. Okay, well, I'm going to need a service charge for my fuel and my time to come out and take a look and explain the problem to you.
Yeah.
what do you mean there's a service charge? I thought you guys give free estimates. That's
Not to you.
No, but usually you just roll the service fee into the price if they end up doing the job with you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what happens. But they're surprised when they don't want to do the job because they're baffled by the price. That
What's the service charge?
Yeah.
Curiosity.
I charge $85.
No, that's about right. I was going to say 60, but like, you know, that was a few years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing with insurance and the price of diesel. I drive a Ford 7.3 diesel van. You know, I have to for work. And look at the price of diesel right now. It's almost $4 a gallon.
You mentioned their price. All of a sudden, their plumbing works great.
Yeah, anyone smell a gas leak?
Right. It's only propane. Nice.
Well, Logan, you're going to be a very rich man because no one's going to trade school now to be a plumber. So
Seriously,
you're going to be it.
You wanted person.
Nobody wants to deal with that stuff anymore.
That crap.
Nope.
Yep.
All right, man. Thank you.
Trade.
Thank you, sir.
All right, you're in the
Have a
running.
great day.
You too. Maria in Wallingford.
Hello?
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. What do you got?
All right, so I was the customer, but I wasn't the idiot. In my early 20s...
We'll decide.
Yeah. Leave it open for now.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I was making a deposit... Or no, I'm sorry.
Just another plumbing story?
I got a service charge.
I was at a bank, and I was ordering a cashier's check, and I told the teller the name of where it was going to, Providian Financial. So she asked me to spell Providian, which I did, and then she asked me to spell financial, and I'm like, what? Wait.
You work at a bank, right?
You work at a financial institution, and you don't know how to spell financial?
It's probably written on the wall behind you. Look at your freaking letterhead.
Yeah, it's somewhere on the letterhead. Yeah.
The word finance was right behind her. I'm like, you know what? Turn around and learn your suffixes and prefixes. So needless to say, she finally got it, and she did it. 2 days later, the bank manager called me to berate me that I insulted her. I'm like, excuse me? Wait a minute. You hire people in a financial institution that don't know how to spell the word financial.
They actually called a customer?
That's crazy.
To tell the custer that you were rude to an employee who couldn't spell financial at a financial institution. Wow.
Balls Bank?
Big Balls Bank.
I was late for work that morning, and I was like, you know what? I'm running late for work, but I'll take the extra 15 minutes to have this conversation with you.
Damn straight.
Are you calling me to tell me that, you know what, your teller felt insulted because she doesn't know how to spell something that she works for? Yeah, so like I said, I was the customer, not the idiot.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's a great story.
Thank you, Maria. You're in the running.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, idiot encounters. It's going both ways now.
Yeah,
it's not just customers. It's
haphazard.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all over.
Yep.
Cuffy says he's the idiot.
Okay.
Cuffy?
Good morning. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Just great. Pulled into a gas station. Of course, the credit card wouldn't work at that particular pump. Went inside to pay. Had all kinds of trouble at the thing, but the guy had already punched in the $20 I wanted to get at the pump.
Yeah.
Some guy pulled in, saw me standing there, and he pulled in right after I did, grabbed my pump, and started pumping gas into his car off of my pump.
Here we go.
Hey, and by the time all is said and done, the guy had gotten like $12. Put the nozzle back in the thing. I go out there to try and use the darn pump, and the thing's not working. I go back and, well, it said you pumped $12. I said, I didn't get anything. And the guy took off with $12 in free gas, and I'm left standing there with $20, nothing.
Well, I don't think you're an idiot.
No. You got rooked.
Yeah, because
maybe
I
a moron.
inside and I didn't pay attention.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, if I'd have paid attention a little bit better and got the plate number, that would have been nice. But no.
But
I like the idiot, you know.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I went in and argued with the guy behind it. Are you the guy? Yeah, I couldn't understand a word he was saying. But that got
Was
me
he
nowhere.
drunk?
So I'm out $20 and I got no gas.
Auctioneer, yes.
He went to the gas station from that first call.
Right.
I think a Chihuahua owned that gas station.
Right. Trying to bite your head off.
Or, an alien from another planet.
Exactly.
Kim in Fairfield.
Yes, hi. I used to work for a car dealership, and a customer called in and asked if she could take out her winter air and take out her summer air and put in her winter air in her tires because her tire pressure light was on.
Okay, well,
that's great.
You have to charge you for it, but yeah, feel free. That's all 4 tires in your spare.
Yeah.
That's $20 a tire.
Right, and blinker fluid.
Oh, that's basically just handing it to you. Here you go.
If you've never done that yourself, it's pretty dangerous. I should do it. I charge a small handling fee, but I can do that for you.
I will come to your house and do it for you. Yes, yes.
That's someone who has a really great practical joking husband or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, or one really big
I think
idiot.
she was kind of serious, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm
Yeah.
sure she was.
Yeah. And also, forget your headlight fluid.
All right, you are in the running. Wow, this is...
Before we leave Christmas, like this very name, candles in the window, carols at the spinet. Yes, we need a little Christmas.
Channel 3, Biller in the Soul. It says public insurance adjusters. First alert weather. Sunny day today. Lots of it. It's breezy and low 40s. 40 now in West Haven.
All right, we have heavy stop-and-go traffic going 95 southbound through Westport. This is exit 17. We're going to see some brake lights, and that's going to exit 13. About 30 minutes of additional travel expected there. And in Stanford, also 95 southbound, very heavy stop-and-go traffic. That's between exit 9 and exit 6. On the Merritt Parkway, it's a Norwalk. That's exit 40. Going into Stanford around exit 36, about 15 to 20 minutes of delays expected. This traffic report is brought to you by Avelo Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, so monogram, chainsaw, tires for your car. These things she did not appreciate for Christmas. So you want to get her something really nice for Christmas. It's that time of year again. Get your special someone something nice. You need to get her Pajamagrams, famous naturally nude pajamas. So good, they sell it every year. Naturally nude pajamas are known for their ultimate comfort and style. Soft, silky, they're totally luxurious. Better than lingerie with a curved, caressing fit. And the best part, when you order the naturally nude pajamas today, you'll get a free naturally nude nightie. That's $75 in savings on a deluxe 2-in-1 complete gift. But that's not all. Also, you get gift packaging as well, so it looks nice, like you didn't actually do it. So good. If you ask me, because I rap like crap.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
it's
you
all in
can
the
tell.
presentation.
Exactly. It looks nice.
This is a great gift. It's very easy. It comes all done.
Yep.
You don't have to wrap it.
Yep,
Perfect.
it makes her happy, but you have to hurry before it's gone. Pajamagram today, natural nude pajamas, pajamagram.com. Tell them AJ sent you.
don't even know if I believe her name.
Oh,
Nancy Joe.
Hey.
Yes.
Is that really your name?
How's Betty Sue?
Yes, it is. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
All right.
All right. So years ago, I worked at a family-run grocery store in New Haven.
Okay.
On payday, I went grocery shopping. Cashier rang out my groceries, told me the price. I handed her my paycheck. Said, well, how do I do this? You punch in the amount, and it'll tell you how much change to get back. She had no idea how to do it. She was clueless.
Oh.
So then I paid for it and told her to cash my check.
That worked.
I did, but you should have been able to figure out you punch in the amount. Like if it's $19.75, you punch in the $20 bill.
Right.
You didn't know, just punch in the amount of my check.
Yeah,
They don't know basic math.
See, I didn't know that either.
I was trying to figure out what
The problem with this idiot story is you're talking to idiots, so we're like, yeah, so.
I did the same thing.
We're like, yeah, okay.
I do it all the time.
Doopy-doo.
That's what I got paid last week, $9.75.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem here. So I pictured a whole different thing.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be yelling at customers or really
right.
stupid customers.
Right.
Venting.
Yes.
Venting.
Not, not your encounter with.
All right. Thank you, Nancy. You're in the running for Judas Priest tickets.
Yes.
Yeah, so idiot customer encounters.
Right.
Because people are in retail now. I thought that this is going to be just
like a deal with,
great.
yeah.
It's kind of a tribute to them. It could be just any customer. It doesn't have to be retail. But because there's this shopping rush now, there's this high level of interacting with people who are just not in a good place.
Right, exactly. Right, someone dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like maybe someone named Larry.
Right.
Larry in Stratford?
Larry.
Right.
Does everyone have to give me trouble? Can Larry just give me any?
Mary.
I've been good
What's
so
your
far.
name?
Oh,
Just do it. What's
Larry.
your name? What is it?
Larry, not Mary.
What did I say?
He said Larry.
I said Larry.
You're being a Mary right now. Ask the question.
Larry!
Ow.
All right, so listen.
All right.
Fox original color was...
Goodbye.
Take that, Larry.
See, that's how you deal with it.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Exactly. Right.
That kind of interaction.
Right.
You know. Stuff like that.
Right.
Like I got this email. You were just doing a commercial.
Right.
Chaz, I beg you to stop AJ from doing that commercial. I need a shower after listening to him say nude 12 times in a commercial.
Really?
No.
Okay. There's a thing called copy. I'm not making it up.
Right.
And you just wanted to shower.
This is what I'm.
You just wanted to shower. You just wanted to shower anyway.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, and you take a shower, you stinky bastard.
See what's happening. See, when you don't have good content, we go nuts.
Exactly.
All right, then this call. What year is this going back to?
I don't know.
Okay. What would you guesstimate?
This is one of
At least 2008,
Okay.
if not earlier.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
2007.
This was a turning point in the show. Is when listeners would start calling up and giving you trouble.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Hey, Dan.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
That's the first time I ever called, and I've been listening since the late 70s, you know?
Well, thank you. Welcome.
I can't
I love
take this
that it
guy
starts
anymore.
like that. Thank you. Welcome.
So cordial.
So happy to have you here.
Yeah, thank you for
Welcome
calling.
to our little show.
I
I'm so
love you.
glad you're calling in.
love
This is great. I got cupcakes over here.
You can picture the storefront. People, someone just walking in.
Come on in.
Unicorns,
Hey, welcome.
Unicorns, rainbows right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guy is that
Why
guy.
are you hanging with AJ anymore? You know what it should do?
What?
You should, when Megan comes back, it should be Chaz and Erica and Megan and Billy there, because this guy, I can't take it anymore.
Hey, Dan, you know
love
what?
PLR.
Dan, you know what you do? You know what you do? Here's a suggestion, okay? Do you have a tall house?
No.
Go check the roof.
Yeah. You know what?
Dan, I like your idea.
You're most pathetic.
Kind of.
I'm the most pathetic.
on radio.
I'm the most pathetic personality on radio.
no sense of honor, no dignity.
I got your honor hanging right here, guy.
Yeah, that's about all you're good for.
That's about all you got good for. Mr. SAT score, thank you.
He comes up with one joke a month.
One joke a month, right. That's about it, right. Okay, so we're all going to listen to Dan because Dan is the expert on radio. Dan is the expert on radio. So we're going to blow up a show that bills a lot of money, all because Dan, sitting in his living room on his Barker lounger, has a problem with things that I say, right? You know what? You are amazing. I am so glad you came along with this revelation on how you can improve radio today. I am so glad. You know, I know corporations should listen to Dan right now. Perhaps he can settle the budget. You know what? I got a better idea. We send Dan to the Middle East and we get the Palestinians and the Israelis together, and Dan will settle everything. You know something, Dan?
Your imagination.
I got your imagination right here, okay?
Yeah, that's another good one.
That's another good one. You know something? When you use a Q-tip and you feel pressure, back off, okay?
It's so pathetic.
You used that one already. Try a new line.
I thought these commercials on TV with the little kid starving to death was pathetic, but you beat that by...
Hey, here's an idea. Why don't we feed him you? Mr. Monosyllabic name.
He hates himself. He hates anybody else that tries to outdo him even a slight bit. Everybody got stories, AJ. At least mine are freaking real, you know?
You know what? I'm going to take a suggestion. Dan, okay? When Megan comes back, it's going to be Chaz and Erica and Billy and Megan, okay? All right?
I don't like the way his voice sounded.
Eric is great.
I'd rather be gone than have to, broadcast for a loser like yourself.
I tell him to give you a pink slip, but you'd probably try and wear it.
He died, right?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
He's still listening. He's on line 3 right now.
Right. Imagine that.
That's kind of what we were looking for.
Yeah.
You know, your encounters with customers like that.
Yep.
That was more like a Christmas dinner.
Like morons,
yeah. I wonder what happened to Dan. I love that inflection.
And the mocking. Why don't you do like that? Just...
I was livid.
That was brilliant. You did such a brilliant job.
I was livid.
Yeah. I could tell. That's what makes it so entertaining. It's real. It's not fake.
Yep. I want to go find him right now. This ain't over.
10 years later, he's still mad.
Somebody answers the door. What? Drill right in the face.
No, you say, is your name Dan?
Right.
Yeah. Boom.
All because Dan.
Dan. Oh, my God. If Dan's out there.
Right. Don't call.
The Dan and Larry show.
Oh, boy. A lot of fun.
Wow, my insides got a little twisted on that one again. We yell a lot, don't
Larry
we?
and Dan.
We yell a lot, don't we? 20 years of yelling.
Yeah, 20 years of yelling.
20 years of yelling.
Oh, man. We don't even really deal with the public like people deal with the public. You know?
No. I sucked at retail. I mean,
yeah.
the things that you don't ordinarily say to someone, I said.
Yeah.
I had one guy one time comes walking in. I was in a home center. He goes, you got any RIT? I go, what's that? He goes, RIT. You don't know what RIT is? You work at a home center? I go, no, I know what it means.
He's already starting off in a bad place.
Right. And he goes, it gets rid of mice. It scares mice away. I go, why don't you try using your wife's face? I said it.
Oh.
I got called to the office a lot. Yep.
Me and AJ have similar retail experiences, I guess.
Yeah, it takes a special person to do that.
Yeah,
because I wouldn't put up with some of the stuff that people have to put up with.
I threw things at people.
I never did that. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was very physical.
I threw an ice cream cone at a customer once.
I threw linoleum.
That's a little more dangerous than an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
What brought on the ice cream cone throw?
It's a storefront that has windows everywhere, so I can see where I parked my car, and I watch him back into it. So I go, hey, and I'm going like this out the window, and he looks at me and waves, and then backs in my car a second time. So now I'm out the back door. Now I'm gonna go address this.
Yes.
And he backs into it a third time. I think he just honestly couldn't see what he was doing.
Right.
But then he drives away, and I'm yelling at him to stop, and he didn't. So I hucked the cone that I had in my hand that I was making for another customer, and I hit the side passenger window, and I was just watching it like drip down the side of his car as he just left the parking lot.
Oh,
damn.
Free cone.
Damn it.
Yeah, then you pick it up off the ground and you hand it to the customer. Here you go.
No,
Wipe the gravel off.
Then my boss said I had to pay for the cone. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
All right. Should Connecticut decriminalize hallucinogenic mushrooms?
No, we need to.
We got a guy who's going to weigh in on it.
Channel 3 Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, most sunny, breezy day today. Low 40s, 40 now Woodbridge.
All right, we got some construction zones up now in Wallingford, 91, both directions currently. So northbound, that'll be between exit 13 and 15. That's going to be blocking the left lane for construction. And southbound is between 15 and 14. That's the right lane that will be closed for construction. Both of those will be going until this afternoon. In Stamford, looks like we got a pretty bad accident just reported. That is 95 northbound just before exit 7. It's blocking the right lane. Multiple vehicles involved right by the Stamford train station. Got delays going all the way back into Greenwich, about 45 minutes to an hour expected. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase is necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Connecticut In-Home Assistance.
Very good people.
It's a great name, too, because it tells you everything you need to know in its name. Connecticut In-Home Assistance.
Done.
Family owned and operated. They specialize in live-in care, 12-hour shifts. You're a part of the process. You interview the caregivers. Whole 9 yards. Bing, bang, boom.
Yep.
Yeah. 22 years. They've been the statewide leader in home care. Do you want the person at the end of that pack? Or do you want the person in front?
In front.
In front.
Boom.
When it comes to taking care of your loved ones. It's a good thing to use for if someone in the house is down for surgery, too.
Yep.
You know? They come by and get everything done and wash the dishes and take care of meal prep, whatever.
Exactly.
It's hard when our older loved ones need help. It's hard on them. It's hard on you. Got this whole thing called life going on. You get the kids now. It's hard to take care of them, but they took care of you, so you feel guilt.
Exactly.
Here's how you do it. cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. Let their family help your family. Should Connecticut decriminalize mushrooms? Psychedelic mushrooms, not the mushrooms you have with your steak.
I was going to say those are great in a sauce.
Yeah.
Well, those would go great in a sauce, too, just not the way you think.
Right.
Comedian Vince Barry's hanging out. Good morning.
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 He's at Riverwalk in Derby Friday. We're linked up. Joe LaChance, the weed guy, is on. What do you think about this mushroom thing?
I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Hey, Joe LaChance. I know this guy. Me and him used to work
We're
together.
doing a show.
I'm sorry. Okay. I wanted to say hi to him.
Yeah,
Hello,
okay.
Vince.
What up, brother?
Okay. So,
It's mushrooms kicking in. Sorry.
Yeah, really.
yes, I do think it's a good idea because what we're talking about is just decriminalizing. We're not talking about recreational shops selling mushrooms. We're talking about decriminalizing small amounts so that people aren't getting put in jail for natural plant medicine. It's similar to marijuana. It's very similar.
Wow.
So you say...
I say yes. I say we should start the process.
Okay.
It's very therapeutic. They did studies at Yale to see the efficacy of psilocybin, which is the active component in mushrooms, for depression, PTSD, anxiety.
Boredom.
And they got really good results.
Gotcha.
So I think it's worth studying, and the first step to doing that is decriminalizing it.
Okay. Well, they'll make a lot of money off it.
Yeah.
How do you, I don't even know how you buy mushrooms. Is it weight? Is it?
Yeah, I've never done, so.
Yeah, it's by weight. If you're buying mushrooms, as mushrooms, it's by weight. You do it by gram or eighths or ounces or whatever. But you only take small doses. What they're doing now is what is called microdosing, where you don't take a large amount. You just take a small amount, and you don't actually trip. So it doesn't have the same effect. And they have found that in people with PTSD, depression, anxiety, and things like that, that it can last. They have found long-term lasting effects from people doing this under the care of a therapist. So in other words, they will give them a medical dose of the psilocybin and then have a therapist sit and talk with them through their experience.
Wow. Interesting.
Now, the therapist is a pink dragon now, but
it's very interesting stuff. So I think it's worth studying. I think it's worth it. Look, the drugs that they're using right now for all that obviously aren't working. So let's look for new stuff. It's the same thing as I said with marijuana. So yeah, I'm behind it.
All right. So you're just saying decriminalize, not legalize.
Yeah.
Yeah, just decriminalize.
Decriminalize, study.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this.
Right.
When's the last time you tripped on mushrooms?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Actually tripped? Oh, it's been years, but I have microdosed.
Right.
I would say it was a month ago, maybe.
I tripped over a mushroom one time. It was a yard ornament.
Next to a gnome. Yeah.
Right, yes.
Vince, do you use mushrooms?
I will just say I might know a guy that ate 7 grams worth of mushrooms over the course of a day.
That seems like a lot.
It seems like a lot, and you'd be correct in your assessment. And
was it before coming in here?
Right? No, you don't want that.
It just kicked in.
Let's put it this way: I had a this other person that I know, had a conversation with the row of nutcrackers on their fireplace mantle during the Christmas time. So
nice.
You got to do it in moderation.
They all sang to him.
So this. And their jaws are moving.
Right, little rats come out and ballet dance. Yeah.
Oh my God, the nutcracker!
This friend of yours, did he take one and say, "Oh, I don't feel anything"? Then
Yeah,
take
it was
another.
it was one of those things. They
yeah.
tell you to wait. You should wait longer than people tell you to wait.
Yes.
I also had a friend that told them say drink milk. If you take this stuff, drink milk, and it'll subside the effects. That doesn't. You get strong bones, but you don't get less high.
That was a cow.
Oh, so what was it like? If you start feeling like you took too much, drink milk and it'll dial it down?
It's one of those like hood science things. It's not real.
Not real.
That's hot peppers.
Right, yeah.
Big difference.
So, yes. After that story, I'm in agreement with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to do it now.
I never have.
Yeah, as an adult, that's why I just did the microdose. I don't think a full trip would be good.
The microdose sounds interesting, though, to talk to a therapist and kind of work things out.
Yeah.
That sounds like, because it really opens up your mind.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was a genius.
Really?
I took some mushrooms and the way you think is completely different than the box that you're in now as a human. You're like, wow, man, I figured it all out.
Wow.
I can't wait to tell the world. And then you wake up, you're like, so
where am I parked?
back to work.
Where am I parked? Someone's on the lawn. Where are my pants?
Yeah.
My revelation was Pop-Tarts that cook faster.
Think of all the time you'd save, Phil.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to do it now because you got all those adulty problems and issues and stuff, you know.
That sounds like a bit.
Yeah.
Sounds like a stunt
You don't know
stupid.
what's going to come up.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but the microdosing is okay. I will tell you that. I did like it. And I'll probably do it again if I feel the need. But it's not something I would do often, you know.
All I know stuff. The only thing I've seen someone on mushrooms do was a friend of mine was on mushrooms, and he went out to the parking lot with a bunch of buddies that came back in again, and he was in a bar, lit a cigarette by the bar. He was smoking in bars back then. Lit a cigarette with his lighter, and then shook the lighter out and threw it like a match, and nailed some girl in the head across the bar.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I don't want to do this.
Hey, I wanted to mention something really quick. If
go ahead.
Anybody is not doing anything this weekend, we have a comedy show coming up.
Really?
Cannabis Comedy coming up in Hartford.
Joe, you got a message.
Easy for you to say.
Cannabis Commodus.
Right. The toilet.
The last Roman emperor.
Filthy Comedy. I think you guys know them. They're
Of course. I asked you,
Yeah, so we got 4 comedians coming up. It's this Saturday in Hartford at Warehouse 860, and you can go to Connecticut. Connecticut, right?
Wait, what?
Is it Connecticut or Connecticut?
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Like cannabis.
Like cannabis in Connecticut.
Gotcha. Okay.
Connecticut.com.
How do you expect your followers to find you?
You know how they find me? Follow your nose.
Yeah.
Follow your nose. And
Gotcha.
if you smell weed, that's where you know.
How do you have a weed show with comedians and not have Vince on the bill?
Connecticut.
Yeah,
well,
Joe.
Vince can be on the, and Vince should show up, and maybe he'll end up on stage, especially if I'm there, and maybe I could pull some strings and get Vince a little quick.
Me and Joe go back the independent wrestling days. If you ever have time to have him talk about old school wrestling stuff, he was there for like some wild Jake the Snake Roberts things and all kinds of stuff. So
wow,
yeah, that's a past life. We could talk about that someday, but anyway, if you got a second, Chaz, the numbers came out for recreational and medical sales of marijuana last month.
Okay.
Well, the Academy Awards. Announced.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So $15.3 million they made in recreational sales this month, November, for the month of November.
Right.
And then in medical sales, $10.3 million.
That's in a month.
Wow.
In a month.
Huh.
So
So that's just tax revenue, $25 million in November in Connecticut. What was
the $15 million will be taxed because of that's the adult use. Yeah.
Oh, that's the gross. That's not the tax revenue.
Yeah,
so we spent $25 million in November legally.
Oh.
Legally.
That's not in the black market. It's just legally.
Had a lot of turkey to eat.
We're smoking a lot of weed.
We're smoking a lot of weed in Connecticut, which is good for the state. I hope they start putting that money into the roads and things that need it. But we'll see.
Don't harsh my buzz.
You are still high, aren't you?
Some of these neighborhoods that have been, that need a little help there. But we'll see what they do with the money. But the state is definitely making money off weed. People are spending money on weed. That's a good thing.
It sounds like you've been spending money on weed.
Yeah, how much of that $15 million is yours?
I just give it away, my friend.
Have you smoked yet this morning?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock.
Good man. Good man.
It's 9 o'clock
I've been
somewhere.
up for a while.
All right, you want to toke up before you go?
Yeah, I got one loaded here.
Nice.
Of course he does.
I figured you that. All right, hold on. All right. So this is some, what is this called?
I don't know.
Lime OG. So we'll see how this
Lime OG. Okay.
Lime OG.
All right.
Jam on it. Lime OG.
Oh.
Monster rip. Oh, my God.
Wow. That's a professional.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that's
That
a pro.
was full one hitter.
That's
the whole thing.
Yeah, but that's like a 10 hitter for a normal person.
Seriously, man.
Yeah, it's a big one hitter. It's not a little one.
That was a whole gram in one puff, brother.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
That was 12 million right there.
Look at how much happier he
He's
sounds.
thanking himself. That was a nice one. Thank you, Joe. You're welcome.
We should have some breakfast now. Yeah, I can eat.
Do you have any cereal? I do.
Captain Crunch, man.
I'm going for the peanut butter.
Nice.
Professional.
Nice.
Do you use a spoon or you just go right with the
mushrooms will
tongue?
be next, but you won't get me to trip on air. I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
No.
Yeah, no. We're good. Yeah.
No, we'll just record it and play it back. All right, Joe. Thanks for a great year. And if I don't talk to you,
Always good
Merry
time with
Christmas,
you
my
guys.
brother.
Hopefully we'll see you Saturday at the comedy show. There'll be plenty of weed. And there will be
legal.
I will be there, and I will be having a good time. Vince, I hope to see you there.
Likewise. I mean, if you see me, are you going to remember? I mean, it sounds...
He's going to be like, Vince, what are you doing there, man?
I'll just tell him on Monday I was there.
I can't forget you in those times.
Likewise, brother.
You know,
All right.
why do I wait to ask him to hit it at the end?
Yeah,
it should be right in the beginning.
Just
You
start
hear
with
the
it.
demeanor change?
Next time from now on. First time. Yep.
All right, guys.
Yeah, you got to flip the segment.
You've got some peanut butter to get to, yeah.
Some chocolate.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. Thank you.
Fritos.
All right, Omaha Steaks.
Yes.
Hey.
Meat.
Yeah, nice box of meat. This is great because multiple things going on. One, you're going to have people over, or you'll be asked to bring something, or you're thinking, what can I get that person?
Yeah.
Omaha Steaks, you could mail out to anywhere in the country.
Yeah.
It comes in a styrofoam cooler, packed in dry ice, completely frozen, fresh, and awesome. And steaks and chicken and
the sides
and the sides and the desserts and the hot dogs and the hamburgers.
All good.
And then that special Omaha steak seasoning.
I love that stuff.
I don't know
I
how
put
they
on
did
everything.
That. Well, you put that on a steak and it tastes like you know what you're doing.
I put on ice
serve
cream.
that to people. They're like, wow, you're an actual chef.
Oh my God, the flavor, the seasonings.
This is really the time to do it too, because they have a holiday gifting, 50% off site-wide. Wow. 50, half off everything on the site.
Half off.
And then you get another $30 off when you use the promo code Chaz, CHAZ. I'll be using a lot of what's in my freezer over the holidays.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on vacation for 2 weeks, so I'll just be like, oh, what do you want to do?
Every night, a great meal.
Let's have another steak.
Look at that.
OmahaSteaks.com. Code word Chaz, CHAZ. Get 50% off and then another $30. tears hole in windpipe trying not to sneeze. Comedian Vince Barry in studio. He's at Riverwalk Social Club Friday.
Yes.
A man in his 30s tore a hole in his windpipe trying to stop a physical sneeze.
Wow.
Response.
Huh.
The man tried to stop the sneeze while he was driving by pinching his nose and mouth.
Oh, wow. See, I've had air come out the other way.
Sends that back, yeah. Reroutes it. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Shortly after, he went to the ER for neck pain.
Huh. Can't pain the neck.
That sounds like it would do it.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right.
A lot of pressure. The trach perforated due to the rapid buildup of pressure.
Yikes.
Whoa.
Just sneeze, man.
You just let it go.
Yeah. Let's have a bat in the cave. You're first going to hit the windshield.
I used to do that. I used to hold my...
I've done that. I've had my ears pop.
Yeah.
That's all I was.
You know, you do it a couple times, you're like, this doesn't feel like a good idea.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I've had popping ears. I've had the nether cough.
the duck walk. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And next time, just sneeze.
The windpipe healed on its own without surgery. Holy cow.
Nice.
That sounds pretty nasty.
Yeah. Just sneeze, man.
He must be really, like, the next time he sneezed in real life, how nervous are you?
Unless it was like diffusing a bomb or something at the time.
Yeah, now he's sneezing just out.
Which one do I cut? Or he's hiding from the law?
I like the sound of you trying to hold in a sneeze.
Thank you.
Yeah, pressure during a sneeze can be 20 times higher than normal.
Damn.
I've had my ears pop.
Yeah.
When
And
you
make that like a
sneeze?
high pitched like a noise.
Yeah.
Like almost like a whistle.
Right.
Yep. And I'm like, no, I ain't doing that ever again.
I've held my nose before when I'm sneezing.
But not your mouth as well. Like this guy sealed up all the exits.
You gotta let it out somewhere.
Yeah. And when I was sick, I was like just laying there every time. I put a tissue on my nose and then sneezed. Let's just watch how far the Kleenex would go in the air. I made a game out of it. Yes, I was that bored.
See, I was sick. I didn't want snot everywhere. You're doing the opposite.
Yeah,
You're
tissue,
painting
it's
the
fine.
ceiling.
I was by
blowing it all
myself. I
over.
had nothing else going on.
A smart toilet burst into flames as someone was using it.
Wow. That really burns my ass.
I would tell everybody that story.
That's how smart that toilet was.
Oh, yeah? I lit a toilet on fire.
That's right. What'd you eat?
There's a story making the rounds about a guy in China who had his smart toilet burst into flames while he was using it.
Anything to get him off. That's what it said. Get off me.
It happened a few weeks ago. The man first sensed that something was wrong when he smelled smoke.
There's a new pope around here.
At first you're like, wow,
wow.
What the hell did I eat?
I don't recall having barbecue. It smells like mesquite, a little mesquite.
Then he saw plumes of white smoke billowing from the toilet.
It was a new pope. You're right.
Hey!
Just then, before he could pull up his pants, the toilet exploded and started burning.
Wow. Explain that one.
It was the toilet.
I've clogged toilets and blow it. I'm gonna blow up this bathroom.
Hey, did you flush in there? I didn't hear anything. Well,
Thankfully, he wasn't hurt. It's unclear what started the fire.
The toilet.
Right.
the toilet started the fire.
My ass started. Wow.
The man says it was a short circuit.
Oh.
A short circuit?
Short circuit.
A short circuit.
Connecticut.
Wow.
Connecticut.
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 And that's before he got stoned, right?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, he arrived stoned. He left stoneder.
Right, yes.
Right.
Did you smoke already? I mean, it's 9 a.m.
That was his answer. It's 9 a.m.
Well, then.
Yeah, got to wake and bake, man.
Excuse us.
Yeah.
Barbershop servicing bald men gets busted. It's happened in Italy. Police became suspicious when a number of bald men, clean-shaven men, began to frequent a local barber.
Pretty obvious.
Something's wrong.
It's for my nose.
What are they going there to reminisce?
Support group.
Yeah. I want to pick up the hair you have on the floor, put it on my head, and just think back.
Antonio, show me 10 years ago.
Right. I want to look at Pringles can.
Yeah, police became suspicious, began to investigate. Eventually, when officers raided the 55-year-old barber's home, they reportedly found hashish, 100 grams of coke, and materials commonly used to weigh and package drugs.
And one lollipop.
Okay, Stump the Chumps.
Yes.
It's Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
Right.
The stop motion movie from the 70s, the TV show.
Exactly. The TV special.
Burgermeister.
Yep, all that.
Right.
Yep.
203-882-9757. Santa Claus is Coming to Town trivia.
Yes.
The stop motion television show from like 1970.
Yep, they always play at this time of year.
Yeah.
There's three big ones. This is one of them.
203-882-9757. Everybody on gets in the running for Judas Priest tickets. Mark in Bristol.
Good morning.
Morning.
Who does the voice of the heat miser?
Oh.
Damn it.
I can't remember his name, but it's the guy that does Where Is My Toe?
Oh, right.
It's the same actor. It's that guy.
Yeah.
It's the same actor. I can't remember his name.
Oh.
Damn it, Mark.
Oh. Damn it, Mark. Damn it, Mark.
Damn it, Mark.
Damn it!
His name
You ready for the answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sure? It is George Irving.
Ah.
Oof. Boy, the silence says it all.
Well,
not a name we recognize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty famous too.
I'm Mr. Green Christmas. I'm Mr. Sun.
What a distinctive voice.
Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. Whatever.
That's my favorite part when these guys come out. All the little dancers behind them.
Yep. Yeah, each one had backup dancers.
Yeah.
Yep. The Freeze had them too.
He's Mr. Green Christmas. He's Mr. Sun. He's Mr. Heat Blister. He's Mr. 101.
So that guy is this guy?
Right. It's with a vacuum. The word's bijou. Try to blow a birthday cake. Where's my toe?
Where is my toe?
Joe the barber.
Mushrooms.
Hello.
Hey.
In the movie Topper the Penguin, in the 80s, they had to rename it. What was the name they renamed it to?
No, we're just going with the actual show, not what they renamed
Yeah,
it. He was Topper. He was Topper.
Yep.
He was supposed to go to the South Pole and the North Pole.
Yep, and what happened was they had to rename it when they rebroadcast it in the 80s for political correctness.
Topper?
What was the name? What was the name they named it in the 80s?
Does that really qualify? Because we're talking about not talking about...
Yeah, it is the 70s, but they re-aired the same thing, but they just had to name one thing, that had changed one thing in it, the name of the penguin.
I have no idea.
The name is Dan.
Dan!
They renamed it Waddles.
Waddles.
And then they went back to Topper.
Wow.
Yep.
That's good to know.
We're going to put you in the running.
Yeah. I'm like...
Congrats, you annoyed us into a position to win.
Seriously.
Yes.
They're stumping us. It's just not fascinating info, you know?
What is it about him?
I don't know. Maybe one day we'll carve him up and study.
Joe, we love you.
Yeah, we do. Just need a piece of your brain for a second.
So does he.
Will in Waterbury.
Hey, guys, again. Hey, that Heat Miser was from a different movie. That
Thank
was The
you.
Year Without a Santa Claus.
I'm going.
Okay.
I'm like, wait a minute. That's not from the movie. I'm sitting there going. I'm like, I'm trying to
That was
remember.
me. I screwed that up.
I'm like, yeah, 'cause that was one with
Phil only said that it was the same voice.
right.
And then I played the,
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Wait, what was his question?
Well,
It was about the wrong movie.
was
We're
the
asking
movie?
about Santa Claus is coming to town.
Who did
That's
that?
The Year Without a...
Do you have Santa
Yeah.
Claus?
Right.
So I'm like sitting there going, I'm like,
The
wait
wrong
a minute.
special.
I'm like thinking, I don't recall that being in the movie, in the TV special. That's when they make the deal with the mayor to get the reindeer back.
Right.
They have to make it snow in Florida. So they had to go to see the Heat Miser.
They had to cut this whole deal. It's like a mafia thing, and then they got Mother
Mrs.
Nature
Claus.
involved.
Mrs. Claus went out to do it, yeah. Because Santa was feeling ill. Yeah, okay.
All right, so he's not in.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
do you want my question?
Yes.
Not really, but go ahead.
What was the name of the elf that found Kris Kringle?
Jingles. No?
Jingles, yeah.
Dingle.
Yeah. Damn it.
With a D.
Oh.
Dingle. Right. Last name Berry.
It's my cousin you're talking about.
Now I'm in.
Nice.
Now you're in.
But you know what? You earned it.
Scott in the truck.
Yeah, Santa Claus is coming to town. What was his wife's name?
Well, Jessica originally.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Jessica.
She was a school teacher, yeah.
She was hot.
Yeah, and then later on, it's like,
They both went.
They really did.
They were both very good-looking young people,
Young
and
and hot,
then
yeah.
what happened?
all those Christmas cookies. Wah.
Rick in North Branford.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
So who voiced Winter Warlock?
That was Keenan Wynn.
Ah. Nice try. Nice try.
Was a good guess. A good question. Right there.
Thank you very much.
Except Joe wasn't the only one who smoked today.
I wish I did.
Yeah, that's a good one. This is the one where the Burgermeister bans toys, right?
Burgermeister
falls down the
Burger.
stairs.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's the funniest falling downstairs scene.
He's having a different face.
He goes down on his head. Ding, 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 ding,
And he's showing a different look at his face, like, yeah. And I say, sir, you're breaking your own law.
That's right.
I've been bamboozled.
Right, and that's how Santa came up with the going down the chimney.
Right, because he was,
So they had to lock their doors.
Right. He was a wanted man.
Yeah, this is another segment I thought would go differently.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Really?
Wow, really?
Never.
You haven't lived.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you said it was top 3, I was even thinking
And the reason-
it was Year Without a Santa Claus, not Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
I think
that one I'm closer.
And the reason why he had
Teenage.
to put the toys in the stockings was to hide the toys because the kids were rated on how well they kept the kids. And their chore was to constantly clean their socks. That's how they were rated around the town, by how clean a job they did on their socks. So they had them hanging by the chimneys to dry.
Yeah.
So that's why Santa started putting the toys in there to hide them. So first he'd go in the house because the doors were ordered locked. He'd go down the chimney, put the toys in there, and he'd go, I don't want more toys. And let the kids are playing with toys, and they got like totally freaked out. What? Who is this criminal Kringle? Yeah.
I feel like I just watched it.
Yep.
Mike in West Haven.
Yeah, who played the voice of Mrs. Claus?
The voice of Mrs. Claus. Oh, damn.
Is it the lady who played Aunt B?
I don't think so.
No?
Yeah, no. It was 1970. Aunt B was already an older woman by that point.
Yeah.
Sophia Loren,
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, who knows? We don't know.
No.
All right, Shirley Booth.
Shirley Booth.
Why is that familiar?
Hazel.
Right.
Oh, Hazel?
Hazel. Wow.
Yeah, it's Hazel. Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
Right. You're right.
Wait a minute. No. No, that's you and Santa Claus again.
No, that was the original one.
No, it's not. Jessica was a young person, and then she became an older person.
The
and
Year
she's
Without
not,
a Santa
Correct.
Claus.
Year Without a Santa Claus. You got the wrong one, dude.
Nah.
No. I just looked it up.
If you say so.
It's not me. It's the internet.
Yeah.
It's an interconnected network of computers.
You know that whole IMDb thing?
I thought this was going to be fun, but I'm glad that it turned into a fight.
Yeah, no, that's the
This
wrong
is way
one.
more entertaining.
That's the wrong one.
Thank you, Mike.
All right. If you say so.
I'm not convinced.
Feel free to look up yourself.
Right. Emma in Wallingford.
Good luck.
Good morning. What was the Burgermeister's favorite toy?
It was a yo-yo.
A yo-yo?
A yo-yo?
A yo-yo?
All kinds of tricks with this.
And then he had his foot in a cast. And then he hit his foot with the yo-yo.
Well, at first, no, he's playing with it. He's having a grand old time.
Yeah.
And that stupid guy with the mustache, his little henchman, goes, "Excuse me, sir, you're breaking your own law." And that's when he hits himself with the cast with the yo-yo. I've been bamboozled.
I've been bamboozled.
Thanks, AJ.
No problem.
FanDuel.
Yep, this holiday season, all your wishes are coming true on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook right now. New customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 moneyline bet, $150 if your team wins. Now, if you're thinking about joining FanDuel, there's no better time to get in the action. You probably should because the season's almost over. The app is easy to use, a wide range of betting options, including spreads, player props, overruns, and a whole lot more. So visit FanDuel.com/Chaz, CHAZ, and kick off the NFL season. FanDuel, official partner of the NFL.
21 plus and present in Connecticut. First online real money wager only. $5 pregame moneyline wager required. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. you for listening. Thank you for calling. Final thoughts, AJ.
Another day with no rain. Yeah.
Ruth.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Vince.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Phil.
I'm going to acknowledge this is kind of a cheat, but I just wanted to hear it again.
Chaz and AJ. McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven. Flubble of the day.
He comes up with one joke a month.
One joke a month. Right. That's about it. Right. Okay, so we're all going to listen to Dan because Dan is the expert on radio. Dan is the expert on radio. So we're going to blow up a show that bills a lot of money, all because Dan, sitting in his living room on his Barker Lounger, has a problem with things that I say. Barker Lounger. Yep.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come hang out in the shed and do some big old bong hits.
Nice. Right there.
Chaz and AJ.
Is AJ there? This is Dan.
Dan!
He goes, doo-doo-doo.
Chaz and AJ.
Where the hell's Joe the plumber?
Doo-doo-doo.
Chaz and AJ.
Did you have the gefilte fish?
Huh?
Connecticut.
Chaz and AJ.
That was funny, AJ. That was funny. Hi, Ruth.
Hi.
Good job, AJ.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
Thanks for the tickets, guys. It's the most wonderful.
Chaz and AJ.
Bye-bye.
Come on, Joe.
Come on.
Larry! Dan. Chaz and AJ.
believe it's pronounced Connecticut.
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 Chaz and AJ.
AJ, knock, man.
No knock.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy hump day, everybody. Just remember, Carhartt sucks.
Yeah, remember.
Connecticut.
What is going on
No one
today?
can talk today.
Chaz and AJ.
Whoa, radio.
Radio.
Chaz and AJ.
Jingle my bells, Chaz.
Chaz and AJ.
It's my favorite time of year, camel apple tartlet time.
Chaz and AJ.
No!
It works.
Joe Biden.